welcome to episode 11 of No Ordinary Investigator, where everything is suspect until it is not. Today is a different type of episode. We're going to focus on a bunch of spiritual war and some deliverance aspects of things. And for a change, I won't be doing very much talking. So enjoy. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave comments. So we'll take it from there.
Great and unfortunate thing.
If you go to war, you are destined for great and unfortunate things.
You are forever conjuring the impossible. And I would not wager against you in the final gambit yet. Odds are not of a favor. No. They are not. But nipped at the ankle of the beast. To bear teeth at its throat. I now fear the reprisal. You would have us march to our end. I would have us free. Truly free. And we shall face his legions in open battle. We stand in the shadow of greater might, as their republic casts across the lives of every man, every woman, and every child condemned to the darkness of slavery. Forced to toil and suffer so that those of coin and position can see their fortunes grow beyond need or purpose. Let us teach them that all who draw breath are of equal worth, and that those that seek to place heel upon the throat of liberty will fall to the cry of freedom!
You hid your skeletons when I had shown you mine. You woke the devil that I thought you'd left behind. I saw the evidence, the crimson soaking through. 10,000 promises, 10,000 ways to lose.
As he watched the last one fall, I heard him say, I promised your dad not to do the things you've done. I'll walk away from trouble when I can. Now
It's your
please
first
don't
look
think
inside the
I'm
house known as the Portal to Hell, a place where demons supposedly wrought havoc with a helpless family in horror straight out of The Exorcist.
The power of Christ compels you!
This man just bought the notorious house in Gary, Indiana for the bargain basement price of $35,000.
What compelled you to buy this house?
I have a passion for investigating claims of paranormal.
Zach Bagans is the host of the Travel Channel's Ghost Adventures. We spoke inside the front porch, the precise spot where a terrorized mom claims that horseflies mysteriously swarmed in the dead of winter, as they did in the Amityville Horror. Then there was that mysterious figure that appeared in the window when the house was supposed to be empty.
It was horrible.
This is the woman who lived in the House of Horrors with her 3 children before Zach Bagans bought it. Latoya Ammons fought back tears when she told us how they fled in terror after her daughter was raised right off her bed. She says the demons sounded like this.
We've waited 5 months. It sounded like something dead.
She says she anointed the rooms with holy oil and read aloud from the Bible, but the nightmare went on, and listened to a sound that cannot be explained by police, who looked into the mysterious goings-on. While 2 cops are talking in the basement, someone can be heard saying, "Hey." And brace yourself for what LaToya says happened to her son when she and her mom took him to the hospital. It's right out of the movie Poltergeist.
He walked up the wall and did the backwards flip.
How did everybody in the hospital react to your son walking up the wall?
They took off and they ran. The doctor from the psych ward said that's not real. That's not human. No human can do that.
Speaking of deep, mysterious voices,
You in there!
those are the chilling words Captain Charles Austin will never forget. The 36-year veteran of the Gary, Indiana Police Department had just finished investigating strange occurrences in the house and was in his patrol car talking on the phone when he says something bizarre happened.
All of a sudden, while I'm involved in this conversation, the AM/FM radio went to static and turned up very loud, and it said, "You in there?" And the person on the phone say, "What the hell was that?" And I say, "I don't know."
What was your reaction?
I was in shock.
Enter Father Michael Maginot, a local priest who got permission from the Bishop of Gary, Indiana, to perform an exorcism on LaToya. Did you at one point believe this house was the portal to hell?
There was a portal.
LaToya moved out of the house and now lives many miles away. She knows her story is hard to believe.
Some people claim that you made this all up, that this was some sort of an elaborate hoax. Is this a hoax?
No, I don't feel that someone will have a reason to make something up like that.
Do you believe that house is possessed by demons?
I do. I feel that it's something very bad going on in that house.
Shall befall you, nor shall any plague come near your dwelling, for he shall give his angels charge over you to keep you in all your ways. We would lock the basement door, and you would hear something hit the door, boom, and you would hear dogs barking. No dogs outside, no dogs. We would go look, no dogs.
And then in here is the room that it all happened in. She doesn't sleep in here.
No, I can see that. Yeah, and again.
And I don't know if she did this or not. She did, didn't she?
Yep. Get rid of it. Everything must go. Sorry, everything's gotta go. You can't keep.
One time, she woke up in the middle of the night, maybe like 3 in the morning, and they saw this shadowy figure pacing back and forth in the living room.
And I saw one like coming into full image. It was coming out of my closet. I've never seen it like that before. I would see the shadows, but I've never seen it like how I'm looking at you and you're looking at me.
What was my father like? My real father.
Like Schofield. It was like a storm. It was beautiful. And frightening. Mysterious. And he would show up in your life out of the clear blue sky, and then he would disappear. A storm is coming that you can't escape.
storms, they can come back, can't they?
Tears are falling from the darkness. Feel them crash upon your skin.
The question is if they come back.
Look for shelter, you won't find it.
Is it the same storm?
No.
Or something changed?
No. A storm is coming that you can't escape. Tears are falling like blood and rain. Thunder's shaking and it's gonna break. A storm is coming that you can't escape. No.
Step away from my brother.
This is the quickest way to clear out stuck poop.
I have to poop, but it feels stuck.
I wanna fucking sing, 'cause I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy. I got my baby back. Yo, check it out. Some days I sit, staring out the window, watching this world pass me by. Sometimes I think there's nothing to live for. I almost break down and cry. Sometimes I think I'm crazy. I'm crazy, oh so crazy. Why am I here? Am I just wasting my time? But then I see my baby. Suddenly I'm not crazy. It all makes sense when I look into her eyes. Oh no. Sometimes it feels like the world's on my shoulders. Everyone's leaning on me. 'Cause sometimes it feels like the world's almost over. But then she comes back to me. My baby girl keeps getting older. I watch her grow up with pride. People make jokes 'cause they don't understand me. They just don't see my real side. I act like shit don't faze me. Inside it drives me crazy. My insecurities could eat me alive. But then I see my baby. Suddenly I'm not crazy. It all makes sense when I look into her eyes. Oh no. Sometimes it feels like the world's on my shoulders. Everyone's leaning on me. 'Cause sometimes it feels like the world's almost over. But then she comes back to me. Man, if I could sing, I'd keep singing this song to my daughter. If I could hit the notes, I'd blow something as long as my father to show her how I feel about her. How proud I am that I got a cot of my daddy. I'm so glad that her mom didn't own me. Now you probably get this picture from my public persona, the dime, a pistol packing drug addict who bags on his mama. But I wanna just take this time out to be perfectly honest, 'cause there's a lot of shit I keep bottled that hurts deep inside of my soul. And just know that I grow colder the older I grow. This boulder on my shoulder gets heavy and harder to hold, and this load is like the weight of the world. And I think my neck is breaking. Should I just give up or try to live up to these expectations? Now look, I love my daughter more than life in itself, but I got a wife that's determined to make my life live in hell. But I handle it well, given the circumstances I'm dealt. So many chances, man, it's too bad. Could've had someone else, but the years that I've wasted is nothing to the tears that I've tasted. So here's what I'm facing: 3 felonies, 6 years of probation. I've went to jail for this woman. I've been to bat for this woman. I've taken bats to people's backs, been over backwards for this woman. Man, I should've seen it coming. What, I stick my penis forget the weight has been lifted, and now it don't feel like the world's on my shoulders. Everyone's leaning on me, 'cause my baby knows that her daddy's a soldier. Nothing can take her from me. Told you I can't sing. Oh well, I tried. Haley, remember when I said, if you ever need anything, Daddy will be right there? Guess what? Daddy's here. And I ain't going nowhere, baby. I love you.
Thanks for meeting me. I would have come up to see you, but I can't travel that far.
I'm sorry, but you said that you had some pictures to show me.
I'll get in touch with you as soon as I find out.
You didn't do this. In your heart, you are a really good man. That's why I married you. That's why I started a family with you. When you used to bring your files home, and I would beg you to leave that stuff at work. But when you have a monster in your sights, you can't focus until you get him. I used to hate that about you. But now it's the only thing that lets me sleep, because I know that you're gonna get him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Good luck.
Tuesday.
It's not what you did, son, that angers me so. It's who you did it to.
Who? The fucking nobody?
That fucking nobody is John Wick. He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga.
The boogeyman?
Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman. Oh, John is a man of focus, commitment, sheer will. once saw him kill 3 men in a bar with a pencil. With a fucking pencil. But suddenly one day, he asked to leave. It's over a woman, of course. So I made a deal with him. I gave him an impossible task. A job no one could have pulled off. The bodies he buried that day laid the foundation of what we are now. And then my son, a few days after his wife died, you steal his car and kill his fucking dog.
Father, I can make this right.
Oh, how do you plan that?
By finishing what I started.
What the? I didn't hear a fucking word I said.
Papa, я все исправлю, пожалуйста.
Dios, my son. John will come for you. And you will do nothing because you can do nothing. So get the fuck out of my sight.
could see it stretching his stomach. And my grandson was crying, oh, Mama, Grandma, help. And then we go to his leg, and his leg was bulging. I'm like, oh my God, Tweety, look. It was bulging out of his arm. And then we pray over him, and ignored him.
Latoya took me inside the house and showed me different stuff. I didn't see anything that was relevant to what she said, even though other people did. So I was very skeptical. I just figured she owed me money, and this is a fabricated story. And that's not strange to my walk of life. That does happen, you know. Like I said, I thought I heard it all. This is a new one to me.
And I told my daughter, I said, they're going to make it look like we are hurting these children. So we're going to have to get some help some kind of place, some kind of way. We got to convince somebody that this is actually going on.
This boy was in one of the emergency room areas. He was kind of growling, you know, and his grandmother was holding his hands and trying to coax him back. And all of a sudden he started, you know, she was kind of backing him up and toward the wall. And then he started to walk up the wall backwards. Did a flip over her head. And then there was the psychologist and the social service worker in that room that saw that, and they ran out and got the security, and the security called the chaplain, and you know, he called me, and they got the police involved and all that.
Until he saw what the other one did when he went up that wall, then he like, oh my God, this is impossible. Nobody could do this. Nobody.
There's 5 people that saw this happen, and they're, you know, different walks of life. That does change things a little bit. I have a hard to believe that all 5 of those people will say this just to be saying it.
We'll have to do an exorcism. It was pretty much without incident until we get to the part of your name, and you ask for its name. Now, so far she's always been silent. So, and I says, is your name whatever? And then all of a sudden she started convulsing and such. So now once you have a name, you kind of attack it. You try everything, you know, you kind of go through the whole rite to see which things push the buttons of, you know, the entity, and once you found what does it, you keep on using it over and over. Whenever you would praise God in Latin, no reaction. But you start condemning the demon, you know, condemning, you know, the evil spirit, you know, all of a sudden she's reacting to that. And then we'll go back, and the moment you go back to praising God, she would stop reacting. So I went through the whole rite, and then finally went the second time, you know, and then it was just focusing on the condemnations part. And that was kind of riling up. I think I even went a third time. But you could tell it was kind of weakening, and then eventually she fell asleep again.
Demons can actually possess you, use you, so you can give them souls, you know. And they make you take your own life, you know. So, I mean, it's real. And a lot of people don't think about it. They live their lives day to day, and you never think that it would be you.
In this very dark time that we're in, uncertain time that we're in, I'm here to scare you to find your higher power.
And so this movie is about generational trauma. You know, my mother, Alberta Glenn, who plays my mother, she was abused. She abuses her daughter. Ebony's trying not to abuse her kids, but she is inflicting some of that same damage and repeating some of those same cycles. And so it's really about healing those things, you know, and healing yourself and forgiving others, and being able to move on and understand that unforgiveness doesn't actually protect you, and that's its biggest trick, is that it's actually a prison, you know.
My sister saw it last night, and she said she was scared to death.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, now and forever. Amen.
When I whet my flashing sword, and my hand takes hold on judgment, I will take vengeance upon mine enemies, and I will repay those who hate me. O Lord, raise me to thy right hand and count me among thy saints.
And I am reminded on this holy day of the sad story of Kitty Genovese. As you all may remember, a long time ago, almost 30 years ago, this poor soul cried out for help time and time again, but no person answered her calls. Though many saw, no one so much as called the police. They all just watched as Kitty was being stabbed to death in broad daylight. They watched as her assailant walked away. Now, we must all fear evil men. But there is another kind of evil which we must fear most, and that is the indifference of good men.
Whoever sheds man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. For in the image of God made he man.
So that which is good may flourish.
The question is not how far. The question is, do you possess the Constitution, the depth of faith to go as far as is needed? When I whet my flashing sword, and my hand takes hold on judgment, I will take vengeance upon mine enemies, and I will repay those who hate me. O Lord, raise me to thy right hand and count me among thy saints. Never shall innocent blood be shed, yet the blood of the wicked shall flow like a river. The three shall spread their blackened wings and be the vengeful striking hammer of God. You to the back!
Drop your gun! One at a time, now! Drop it!
What are you taking? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Back up!
No, get to the back!
You people have been chosen to reveal our existence to the world. You will witness what happens here today, and you will tell of it later. All eyes to the front.
Now's a good time to fucking...
Shut your fucking mouth!
You must watch, dear. It'll all be over soon.
will receive us. We do not ask for your poor or your hungry. We do not want your tired and sick.
It is your corrupt we claim.
It is your evil that will be sought by us.
With every breath, we shall hunt them down.
Each day, we will spill their blood till it rains down from the skies.
Do not kill, do not rape, do not steal. These are principles which every man of every faith can embrace.
These are not polite suggestions. These are codes of behavior. And those of you that ignore them will pay the dearest cost.
There are varying degrees of evil. We urge you lesser forms of filth, not to push the bounds and cross over into true corruption, into our domain.
But if you do, one day you will look behind you and you will see we three. And on that day, you will reap it.
And we will send you to whatever God you wish.
And shepherds we shall be, for thee, my Lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand. Let me swiftly carry out thy command.
So we shall flow river forth to thee, and teeming with souls shall it ever be.
In nomine Patri.
Et Filii. Spiritus Sancti.
People once believed that when someone dies, a crow carries their soul to the land of the dead.
But sometimes something so bad happens that a terrible sadness is carried with it, and the soul can't rest.
Then sometimes, just sometimes, the crow can bring the soul back to put things right.
Things can never be right. My soul will never rest.
And I shall count thee among my favored sheep, and you shall have the protection of all the angels in heaven.
That was one of the finest examples of spiritual guidance I've ever had the good fortune to witness.
It was wonderful, wasn't it? Mysterious ways, I tell you, mysterious ways.
You still have it to this day. You never threw it out. You kept it. You even showed it to me.
Do me a favor. Bless the salt. Do you know how to do that?
I don't know how I can.
I think you can if you tried.
I'll kill her.
No, you won't.
I'll kill her.
No, you won't. You will let...
Even if it's not in this life, I will kill her.
Brittany, you will not. You will let...
Listen,
Just shut up and listen, please. You will let the fucking... You let the universe settle it. There's no point in...
I won't leave you, Mom.
No point in tainting yourself with what she's doing, first of all. And second of all, you don't need to, because I have a funny feeling hers is coming and she's... Hold on. Just... I was getting something until you started talking. Words.
Bubbles is here.
Yeah. She's coming back. I think.
What?
It doesn't want me to get the words.
What? I love you.
Oh, no, move your hand.
What?
Thank you.
No.
You're not welcome. You need to leave.
No.
Nobody wants you here. You never had permission to enter.
You leave my mother.
Why do you gotta do that?
No.
You never had permission. You need to leave.
No.
It is against.
No.
It's against the rules.
No.
I have a very powerful friend who will come and take. Move.
No.
Okay, you do it then.
Huh?
That's twice I've had to tell you to move your hand because that's exactly where it is.
That's where it is. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to help.
I know, but you're.
No.
I get it. I'm not saying you have to leave, but.
No.
I can't even show you what's there because you want to help. Touch this to her skin.
Ah.
Down where, like.
No.
Right, are those scratches or what are those there?
Those are stretch marks.
Well, I wasn't gonna say anything to be a dick, but.
No.
Does she have it?
Yes.
Other than those, what about those marks she has on her? Where did they come from?
I don't know.
She's got 666. It looks like 666. Right there where you touch, there's 666.
Okay.
But I can't see anything because you're in the way. It needs to, the handle, turn it down, like point the sharp end at you and just put the handle on her for now. Thank you. I'm not trying to be an asshole, honey. I'm just. No one seems to. I get it though. It is your mom.
No. Baby.
No.
Baby.
No.
Baby.
No.
Baby.
I know, and I'm trying to fix it, but I can't. If
Can't I? You're not gonna win. You're not my mom. I know.
more powerful than you think. I just haven't figured out. Exactly
I have the Lady of the Lake. I have Bassett. I have the Archangel Michael. You will release my mother, and you will give her back to me, or you will face so much fucking pain.
Okay, you need to be quiet.
Okay, baby.
Well,
okay, baby.
I can't make out what it says.
Oh.
There's demons in there. And there's another psychic here.
Sandy would be the only other psychic.
She's holding one of the balls. And surprisingly, they're not in her mouth.
Get rid of her. Before I go to her house and she said no.
You need to leave. You see that, right?
I don't.
Sakes. You keep bumping into me, fucking no one shuts up. And I know she's doing it on purpose because I need to concentrate in order to be able to do it. But then you keep fucking yelling at it, and it's not helping me any. I know, I don't expect you to know that, because... Ooh, something's mad. It's funny, you don't want me to see that writing, do you? You need to leave. You're not welcome. Your bullshit little weak-ass fucking mind control powers aren't gonna work on me.
I will fight.
You will shush. You realize you're doing exactly what she wants. You need to leave. You're not welcome. Get out now. Leave.
I love you, Mom. Please don't leave me. I need you.
You shouldn't even be touching her just because.
She needs me too.
Yeah, she may need you to. But at the same time, you're opening yourself up for them to do the same shit to you because you're not immune or anything like that. I don't know. I'm still learning, but something tells me you shouldn't be fucking laying on her like that. That's all.
I need Bijou. Bijou needs to be up here. I need to go find her.
You need to leave. You're not welcome. Leave. You need to leave. Leave, please, while you still have the chance.
Someone you won't let me bring Bijou up here.
It's okay, because I think this is working.
I'm stronger than I feel. Watch out.
No, this is working.
Bijou, he needs you. Oh.
Like, it looks like the thing is actually absorbing everything that...
I'm gonna get through. Untouch it quickly.
No, it's...
Now.
No, what? Now what? Like, I'm about to walk away and just let you do it.
No.
No, I am. Because
Don't.
I'm starting to get pissed off.
Oh.
Go
Trust
now.
me. This. Oh.
And it's
Remember
not...
Bob.
It's not this making me angry. It's the fact that everyone's pushing me out of the way and talking over me when...
Remember how happy Bob made you. Remember how much you love Bob? Oh, fuck. Oh. No, not fuck Bob. You love Bob. You got this clock from him. This is working. You
I know
got
it is.
this clock from him.
No.
Yes.
No.
You loved Bob.
Oh, fuck off.
No, you loved him.
You had your chance to leave. You did not take it.
But baby. Baby.
I won't leave you.
Ironically,
Baby.
this may not have been Sandy.
Baby.
This could have been
Baby.
a test, or it could have been to make her believe.
Baby.
You're okay.
Move your hand.
No.
You can hold her hand, just move.
But, baby.
I won't let go of your hand.
No.
No, I won't.
No.
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 Well,
No, baby.
you what?
I think
Baby.
Need to what?
I need to let go.
No.
I think you're supposed to.
No.
It's trying to latch onto you right now.
No.
Would it be my
No.
guess? But you do what you think you need to do. Yeah, I would let go. You were helping keep it in, I think.
I want to hold your hand, I do.
And you will get to, don't worry.
But I can't. I'm
No.
sorry.
No. Ow. 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 Ow.
Keep
Ow.
going, Dennis. Keep going. You're doing the right thing.
I don't want to do this.
You're doing the right thing. Bijou, it's okay.
Fuck you.
Who?
Fuck you.
Why? Why fuck me?
Bijou,
What did I do wrong?
help. Please, as my familiar, you need to help her. You can do it. I believe in you, you, Bijou, please. For Mom.
And you say you have no,
We all love Mom.
You say you have no special abilities. I wasn't going to bring this today. I think someone inside, once we pulled it out and placed it on that table and she took a look at it, I think either someone took it and did something to it to make sure it worked because they knew this was going to happen today, or...
I don't have any special gifts, I don't.
You haven't figured it out yet, but I think somehow you knew something like this was going to happen and I was going to need to use this. Just not in the way I thought I was.
Bijou! Bijou, come! She knows. She knows. Thor, in. We need them all in here. Thor, in. Now. Bijou! Come.
Sandy, the next step, if this was you, is not going to be well for you, because if I find you in this house astral projecting, I will slit the umbilical cord and pay the consequences.
Leave my mom alone.
You've tried to kill me, you've tried to kill my daughter. You've now done this.
You're going after his mother-in-law. Leave her alone.
Hey!
Leave my mom alone, please.
Even if the plan that I have laid out for me is taken away from me because you're a stupid fucking cunt that has to wear a helmet.
Don't even go there.
What, you don't like the helmet or the stupid cunt?
This is Sandy we're talking to. Sandy, get out of her!
I hope you're wearing your helmet when she fell on the ground.
I fucking hate you, Sandy! I hate every ounce of your being!
So who's your faggoty friend that looks like Satan? I'm gonna guess Lieutenant Dan. Is that the only way you could get your leg? Oh, that makes you angry. That answers that question, you fucking... Terry! Come on, Terry!
You're not my mother.
Come on, Terry!
Come on! You're not
Terry!
my mother.
Well, shouldn't you be hopping around fucking Canada right now?
No!
Terry! Terry!
How do you feel knowing that you have to take over?
Oh, they're angry now. Oh, yeah.
Take over an old woman like this.
Well, that's what
just to get a rise out of me.
That's what the weak do. They travel in numbers, and
They take after.
they pick up.
Take control of her.
They pick on.
Oh, get
No,
off.
no, that's not happening.
Get off.
I think it only works when I do it, to be honest. 'Cause I'm the one. Remember, I'm the one that absorbs everyone's energy. But that's gotta stay touching her.
Cody, if this is you, I will kill you. And
Sandy, you hung out with.
enjoy doing it.
Sandy, you hung out with me long enough to know that I have no problem.
It's Sandy.
I know. She knows
Sandy.
She should know I have no problem slitting her throat as soon as she walks out of the house, but I
I'll
won't.
kill you too, darling.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. You leave my mother alone.
You do realize that if
Going-
Shut up! Please. You do realize that if I trap you while you're astral projecting, you can laugh all you want, but while you're astral projecting and I trap you, you are technically not a human, you are a spirit. Being a spirit,
Congratulations, bitch.
that leaves you open to my friends. Now, if you want to laugh about that, you and your queer little boyfriend there, that's fine. You can. But the second option is I cut the umbilical cord. Then what happens? You officially become a spirit, and then you then you have to pay.
Enough.
It's not enough. It'll be enough when you leave.
Enough.
It'll be enough when you leave.
Enough. Enough.
No.
Enough.
You will listen to me because I command you with the voice of Bastet.
Enough.
No.
You're getting angry because it's working.
Oh, I'm fucking getting that.
So how do you feel knowing that I was...
Enough.
What do you think about Merlin?
And the lady of the lake, how do you feel about them?
Enough!
Enough? Then get out of my mother, cunt.
How does it feel knowing that you will never have what I had? You will never have
Get out of
my
her.
child, my children, my family, my dog. How does it feel knowing that thing you were so scared of wasn't a green-eyed demon, but a Gregorian angel itself? Yeah, that's... I know you guys were hiding in the bathroom when he came the other night and took everyone.
You can't hide from him forever.
He couldn't deal with you because you were a spirit, but I can make sure you become a spirit. I'll do the time for it, knowing my family's safe. I'll do the fucking time with a smile on my face.
Sandy, like the time you killed me in the Salem witch trials, I will laugh in your fucking face!
If you're curious as to why...
As I destroy you!
If you're curious as to why your mind control doesn't work on me, it's most simply because I didn't eat your shit-ass cookies. And I'm apparently too stubborn and not of weak mind. So you need to go while you still can.
While you still have breath in your fucking
No,
lungs.
not that. You need to go. You are feeding it with your anger. See how calmly I'm talking? Look at me like that all you want. But the anger feeds it. You need to talk to it softly. I'm telling you, like if you're gonna talk to it angry, I'll walk away and let you do it on your own. But if you want my help, you have to do it my way, please. I'm gonna give you the choice. You decide. I'm not saying, hey, Brittany, do you want my help? Yes or no? Thank you. You need to go while you can. That way Hunter can still keep his mother. Despite how much better off he would be. I know there's some shred of human left in you. It may not be much of one, but it's there. So I'm talking to that part of you. Please, just go home for Hunter's sake. Stop this before it gets any worse. I mean, Lieutenant Dan, you're fucked either way. But Sandy, you still have a chance. Whoever your other friend is,
On her back.
whoever your other friend is, they need to
My
go.
hand is.
The third person, we've got our suspicions, but
Oh, think of Chris. Think of Bob. Oh! Thor, keep going.
Call her name.
Good boy. Mom.
No, not Mom. What did her dad call her?
Janny.
Call her that. What did you make? What did you used to make in the?
Janny.
What did you used to eat all the time? Those disgusting things.
Mom. Janny, what did you make for your dad?
Yeah,
No,
what
Janny,
was it?
what did you make? You used berries for it. What did you make, Janny? Tell me what you made. What did you make for your dad, Janny?
What kind of pie?
Tell me. What
If
did
you
you
have
make
to think
for
about
him?
it, see, that's why she had to wear the helmet. Come on, you know.
Because Sandy doesn't know what she
Exactly.
made for him.
That's why she's trying to think back. Come on, you know the answer.
Sandy, get out of her, Mom.
I'm not going to stop touching you with this.
Know the answer.
I'm not hurting you with it. Stop.
It needs to be on her head.
Well, she's not going to leave it there, and I don't want to poke her eye out. So.
I'll make sure it stays there. What did you make your dad? What was your favorite thing to eat, Janny? Come on, Janny. Come on. Come on, Janny. You can do it, Janny. What did you like? Come on, Janny.
It is literally sucking the darkness out of her.
Come on, Janny. What did you make for Dad? No. Yes. What did you make for Dad, Janny? Come on. What did you make for Dad, Janny?
Come on, what was it?
Come on. You gotta tell me. I will not stop until you tell me what you would make for Dad. Janny, tell me. Janny, tell me now. Yes!
You know, come on.
Because you're not Janny. You're not my mom. Because if you were my mom, you would know. What did Janny make for her dad?
Better yet, you were so happy when Amara made a nickname for you. What was her nickname?
Yeah. No one knows this nickname but you. What is it? What are you to Amara?
Who's Terry? Who's Terry? Terry's Lieutenant Dan. He's a Satanist. Who's Daddy?
Your daddy.
Who's Daddy? What? Terry?
Who's daddy?
Who are you? What's your name?
What was your name? What is your name? You are not my mother. What is your name?
I'm rather entertained by the fact she thought this was going to actually work. Get where? No, don't! Stop!
No.
Like, what? I'm not going to help you real soon.
No.
I just finished explaining why it needs to be me. You do realize, Brittany, by you touching it, it might go into you. I'm fine. Yeah, so then I got to deal with that.
Go on, Thor. Help her. Help Babu. Help her remember. She won't let you, so help her.
You know what?
Buddy. Buddy, help. No.
Brittany.
She doesn't want to go.
No, it's working. But you know what? Remember how I said, oh, that's strange? She's like, oh, you've never seen that? She fucking knew. She wouldn't tell me what it looked like because she knew. Those things changed on their own. She knew. I'm proud of her. Well, not proud of her, but I mean, you know what I meant. Like, I'm grateful. But I think she knew what was happening.
You think I'm gonna let go when you're like this? You're not my mother, and I know that. I know my mother, and this is not her. So stop fucking pretending and give me my mom back.
Look at that.
Fuck you! I want my mother. If I have to. My mom!
Honey, they are, look at the faces are being sucked up into the blood. Like,
I'm just gonna go.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm not letting you. You have
We asked you a question, and I want an answer. What is your name? What does Myra call you?
What does Amara call you? If you are my mother, you will know what Amara calls you. No.
What does she call you? What is your nickname?
What are you to Amara? No.
No. What are you to Amara?
This isn't my mom.
No.
This is Sandy.
But it's okay, because I don't know, maybe if she doesn't leave soon, I'm not 100% sure how it works, but you guys are running out of time, and if you get trapped in here, I don't think you get out.
I'm calling upon the Archangel Michael tonight to sever whatever cord you have on me. And whatever happens to you is on you, bitch. So you let go of my mother. Right now, you let go of my daughter. You let go of my fucking family. Or you will feel the wrath of everything that you caused in our past life.
One more time and then I walk away. I'm trying to help, but when you need to keep calm, because when you start your anger, it stops working because you're feeding them. You're giving them power. I'm not giving them power because they're pussies.
She's asleep.
Yeah, because she's tired. But, you know, pussies feed off the weak and the old, and that's exactly what children and your mother are. I'm not saying your mother's weak, I'm saying she's old. That's a fact.
She's not used to this type of fight.
But just so you know, guys, there is a psychic that's going to be coming by at some point tonight. She may even already be here. Think about it. I invited her inside. Of all nights to invite her inside.
No.
Of all nights to invite her inside.
No. Thor, keep going.
And she works with angels. Archangels, in fact.
Thor's bothering her.
Yeah, because Sandy has a soft spot for Thor. It's bringing her back to her humanity.
You're doing good.
You do good, Bubs.
Go on, Thor. Keep going.
You really want to do something? Go get Amara.
I can't let her go.
You shouldn't even be... I don't know. I don't think you should be touching... Yeah, they're smiling now. I don't think you should be touching her, but... I know it sounds like an asshole thing to say, and I get it, but... Like, you're touching... Either way, she's laying on you. I just do what you gotta do. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, I guess. But I don't know.
No, because Thor's bothering her.
Yeah, so...
Thor's fighting it because she does love Thor. Thor knows how to get to her. Buddy, help. Help, buddy.
You need to stop touching her, though. I'm trying as hard as I can to absorb as much as possible, but... How does it make you feel knowing that someone that started just a week ago, come Sunday, is stronger than all of you combined? Stronger than all of you combined. Yeah, that's how it makes you feel, doesn't it? Sound like a handicap having an orgasm. Well, you know what that would sound like. Just look at your sex tapes.
No! Fuck off!
Why? What am I doing?
Fuck off!
Why you mad, bud? Why you mad, bro? Okay.
The love everyone has for you, Mom.
Now there's one more thing I'm gonna ask you, Sandy.
Fuck off! We love you, Mom. Fuck!
You remember the...
We love you.
Hey, shush for a minute. Remember the time your stepfather crept into your room and started playing with your vagina? God knows what else she did. How did that make you feel? Look what you're doing. You're doing
hurting a dog!
You're doing the exact same thing to other people. You are hurting them. Think of how you felt that day he crept in and did what he did. I didn't know that. I'm talking to Sandy. I didn't... No one...
I know.
Okay, well... I don't think this is your mother we're talking to right now.
No, it's not.
And if it is later on, if she remembers me saying that, I will apologize. But right now...
Mom, if this is you, we love you and we are trying to help you.
This is all about Sandy
This
right
is
now.
not you! This isn't you!
Sandy, you are doing the exact same thing that other people did to you.
Let Thor help you, Mom!
Just
fight!
Go! Go!
No,
I will
fight it.
spare you if you leave. But Cody, you're done for. And if I find out that this other one is Whitney, you're gonna be lucky that Lexi is your child.
Lexi will be the only reason why you live.
Yeah, but Cody, you're done for.
You have nothing, Cody.
And if you want to sit there and smile like a little bitch, if you don't believe me, then you can, you know where I live, obviously. You've been here. You can come and we'll scrap it out in person. I have no problem with that either.
Come on, Terry. What are you gonna fucking do?
I'll take off your fucking prosthetic leg and beat you with it.
No. No, leave him there. He is helping you.
Now you need to leave. And Whitney, I only say your name if it's you because I know that Sandy has now leeched herself onto you.
Good boy. Good boy. Help your baby. Help her.
I thought you had better taste than that, but apparently not.
This isn't my mom.
I know, I'm working on it. But Sandy, like I said, the two of you will be... What's fucking Kaylin doing? Like, is that... what kind of yelling is that? Okay. Now, Sandy, just leave and you will be spared. Whitney, if it's you, you need to leave. You will
The
be spared.
moment.
Cody, just because you're a Satanist, the simple fact that you're a Satanist and a piece of shit is why I will not spare you.
Buddy, you love Babu. Babu love you. Help Babu. Help Babu. Yes. Help Babu.
You need
Say
to
Babu,
go.
fight.
Cody was never welcome here in the first place. Nobody let him in.
Say Babu, fight. Say Babu, I love you. Say Buddy
need to
needs
go.
you. Say Buddy needs you. Buddy love you, Babu.
Just leave.
Buddy love you. Thor love you.
Sandy, how would you feel if I decided that I got so pissed off that I put aside my love for your child, Hunter,
Come on, buddy. I need
and
you.
being who I am now?
Come on.
Look how.
Buddy, come on.
Stop. One more time. Every time you touch her, it stops. Being who I am now. No, you don't need to leave. Being who I am now. You know that I am more powerful than you, and I will always be more powerful than you. You've resorted to magic that you do not understand because you are weak and want to be something more than you are. You will never be the witch.
You said I'm sorry.
You'll never be the witch that you were.
Sandy, if this is you, I will not forgive any apology from you. If this is my mom, I will forgive anything you do.
But
as for Sandy, I will never forgive you when you are my lifelong enemy, and
Okay.
I will always hate you.
Before I got interrupted, as I was saying, she doesn't want me talking. That's why you need to stop.
I'm sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it.
I'm sorry.
I get it, but how would you feel if I went the dark side and did all this to Hunter?
done.
And your father? And Colton?
Her sister.
Or what if I put a spell on Colton to make him fall back in love with Megan? I mean, he might still be in love with Megan. I mean, he did only decide to be with you because she left him.
I'm sorry.
Then you need to fix what you've done. Good. Now, what was your nickname? Janice? Janice? Who am I speaking to right now? You need to deal with him. Who am I speaking to right now? Who am I speaking to?
Is everything okay?
You. Who am I speaking to?
I don't know.
What's your name?
My name.
Yes, what's your name?
I don't know.
You should know your name.
I don't know.
Who are you? Who do you feel like? Who do you feel like? What do you mean, all of us? There should only be one person that I'm talking to right now. Well, look deep inside. Who are you? Look deep inside. You know the answer.
Don't know.
You know the answer. Look deep inside.
No.
Where are you right now? Where are you right now? Yes, you do. You know. Think about it. Come on, think about it. Think about it. Who are you? Where are you right now?
I don't know.
You know. Come on. You know, come on. Come on, you know the answer. Who are you?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
I gotta pee.
You know the answer. Come on. You know the answer. You know the answer. Come on. Come on. You know who were you texting? You know the answer. Come on.
Chrissy and Kayla from down the hall.
Yeah, well, don't get Chrissy. If Chrissy gets pissed off.
Chrissy's not gonna know what's happening.
What are you doing?
She's trying to take a piss, pervert. All about that bag. Come on. Who are you? Who am I talking to right now? You should know. Who are you? Where are you? Who's Chris?
Brittany.
Who's... Yeah, that's Brittany. But what's your name?
Where's Chris?
Don't answer that question right now, because they could be trying him next. He's very depressed. Hey?
I'm not answering.
Not till she says who she is and where she is.
Pardon?
Not till she says who she is and where she is.
Who are you? What's your name? Tell me your name.
I know this is working, so...
Just say dog. Just say dog.
Look at it. Why?
Told you it's just a gift.
Okay.
Sleep. Play.
He's freaking out now. They're still jumping.
No, here's the one that you like.
Say
Is anyone present? You can tell us your name. You're safe here. I don't want to hurt you. We're your friends. Is Bastet here?
Years. Years. What? Two. Purple. Two. Left. We. That. Around.
Can you tell me your name? Sure. Never. This. Tell me your name. Particle? What is your name? Pardon? I didn't hear you clearly.
It's ticking, and you need to make major decisions.
Can you tell
You
me?
are in a prison of your own making, and your anxiety isn't helping. It's time to quit or get off the pot. Give yourself a time out from the psychic work. You can't focus on it properly anyways, which is what the entity wants. Don't give in, refocus your priorities, plant your seeds of change, and don't look back. For days, make a game plan.
Which is what I've done. I've given up on the psychic work for now and focused
Small/mental anguish/test. Dennis. Small/mental anguish test of strength, 2 court dates or 2 times in court. You have bottled up so much. But you need to find a healthy way to release it.
Tell me
New
your
hobby.
name.
New routine. A walk in the woods will help ground and ease your pain. If you are going back to court to fight for the kids, full custody,
I do see
or you are still in court trying to clear your name. The next 6 weeks to 6 months are meant for you to reflect, keep yourself focused, and set a game plan. You are going into a battle, and your mind is so foggy it's hard to see what you want. You need to start rebuilding yourself. It's time to create the life you want, deserve, and can manifest. Whatever the court cases are, you need to prepare. Close your eyes plus cross your T's. Trust your instincts of when to act and when to react. It's time to move forward. But you need to clear your mind first. Think clearly before you do anything. Take time out and rethink your game plan. Plant your seeds of faith and go after what you deserve. Grandfather, side, show me your cake, birthday. End of January, beginning of February, you will see the light at the end of the tunnel. Face your fears, fight the demon, and free yourself. You have the power.
Return. Return what?
I leave this as a declaration of intent. Everyone will be confused. 1. Sic vis pacem parabellum. Latin. The boot camp sergeant made us recite it like a prayer. Sic vis pacem parabellum. If you want peace, prepare for war. Number 2. Frank Castle is dead. He died with his family. Number 3. In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Return. Pardon? I can't quite make it out. Can you tell me your name? It just said sequence 2. If yours said
There is something there.
are you going outside?
Come on, come out. I know you're there.
Concrete.
Ready.
What?
Randy.
I didn't say Brittany.
I don't think so.
They gave me a heart attack. I'm pretty sure it's Brittany. You fuck off, Thor.
Ready.
Abby, it's time to quiet down. Okay? Does someone just command you to speak?
I don't think
That's
so.
True.
Engine, concrete, and engine. Concrete, consequently, an engine. Whatever the fuck that means.
There's the blue. I have to focus on the blue light.
And push. Sit. Fun.
Trapped. Like, it said trap. Meaning, I'm guessing saying it's a trap because it didn't say trap. It just said trap. Did you say dog? Reading. Sign.
I don't know, you have to look at it.
February 21st, 21. For months, I thought I was going nuts. Hearing voices for years, most negative, never to hurt anyone. I would block them out with music, but then I started seeing symbols and writing on the wall or mirror. Eventually, I found out I was doing something called scrying. On December 6th, 2020, I had seen something fly in my daughter's room, black and red robe. It can shape shift and many faces attached to it. Standing in front of the camera I had set up, and it either punched at the camera or held something up to it in order to show me what was in hand. May even be a message or warning of some kind. Still haven't figured that out. Jumping back for a second, a year before this event, I had been laying in bed. When I opened my eyes, looking over me was a smoky shadow figure wearing a fedora type of hat with a face that looked like a skull or death itself. His body was cut off at the shins, making him kind of frayed at the bottom, and the eyes were phosphorus bright green, giving off a fume like gas would. Then the laughter from downstairs caught his attention, and like he was on a Segway, he turned and floated out of the room. Down the stairs. Now let's head back to the recent events. I seem to make my phone malfunction, pulling in everything, then showing what is behind the walls or unseen by the human eye, clouds, pictures, videos. Anything reflective. I can see what others don't. Even a video of an angel saving someone. I was able to partly pull the real face out, showing a sigil. I have my theory on who it was, but not going to write that down. Now last night, I could hear a voice say, "Are you ready to know the truth?" I tried to see what was in the room using the TV, but seemed like it may have been a trap. The words "Rip" had been on the TV, could have been more to the word, but I had a feeling to not let it complete. I feel asleep. For the first time in a long time, I had a dream. I was at my adopted family's house, only it was like a cabin, not the place they actually lived. Cheryl and Ian were downstairs somewhere with Brittany. I could hear them trying to convince her to tell me about her cheating on me with someone named Adam, and her giving reasons why she couldn't. Feeling something behind me, I spun around to see one guy right there. I pushed him to try and get away, but at the same time another man with wings had just landed in the room, and with no effort at all grabbed me. He didn't have to say the words for me to hear them. "Yeah, I don't think so." He said his name was Michael. Then up we went. I could feel the butterflies as if you're in a fast elevator. For about 7 to 15 seconds, then into a room we went. It was a nice looking room, gave off a pub vibe, and felt like I was in a spaceship. My guess clouds. He had hurt his knee somehow and was taking a look at it while I was observing my surroundings. Then I asked Michael about green eyes. He told me it was either a Gregorian master or father, as I tried to write it down, but the pen wasn't working. Flipping the post it over to scribble on the back, I saw a symbol and mentioned how I had been driving me nuts. Michael just laughed, saying, "Yeah, we know." Then a female angel came in, motherly type of voice, stern, but soft. Pretty sure I had seen her in my scrying. Somehow we were on the topic of Brittany, and one of the males with a smile and in a hazing way said, "She's a bitch, eh?" Smirking, I was like, "Yes, but I love her." Never asked the female's name. I know she said a few things. It wasn't that I ignored her, or she wasn't of importance. There was just a lot going on, and I was still looking around. When I was told to open my mouth, they looked inside. Probably at my teeth and how bad they were due to lack of taking care of myself. It may have been her who then said, "You should compare your depression with." I am drawing a blank with the name, but one of the males were quick to say, "Nah, Hedwin." In agreement, I said, "Yeah, well, when both parents kill themselves, it's bound to happen." And without making it a sad or awkward moment, he said, "Yeah, that sucks." But suddenly my daughter had a nightmare, and I snapped back to the apartment. I'm thinking the nightmare was to keep me from conversing more with the angels. Despite what was going on, I never felt so comfortable. It was strange. March 20th, 21. Not much to write about lately. Big fight with Brittany due a few different demons having an influence on her. I've done my research. Not only Beelzebub that has been working on destroying my family, my life, and either having Brittany kill me or me kill myself, vice versa. I'm too stubborn and strong for them though, so they focused on Brittany, knowing she'd be the one to push me to the edge. Things were really bad for a while, but I have finally opened her eyes to the problems we have due to the runes written on Kaylin's wall. But my scrying, I'm not too sure what to make of it. We still have no idea if the dream I previously wrote about was just a dream or something more. According to Necrophonics, Satan believes I'm supposed to serve him or wants me to serve him. That simply is not going to happen. My life has been full of shit situations, but that won't be one of them. I've done everything I can to protect my family, research, supplies, weapons training, using magic, and teaching myself as much as possible in the area of combat. Brittany thinks I'm meant to hunt. Obviously, I'd prefer the other scenario based on the dream, but hunting would still be a noble and interesting way to go, still giving me the ability to help people that can't help themselves while making sure what happened to us won't other people. During my self-contemplation, which happens frequently, I came up with the theory that what happened to Chris Benoit and his family was probably something similar. You don't just come home, kill your wife and kids, and then yourself. I mean, look at the lengths I've gone through for my family, for my children, and as long as I breathe, I will continue to do whatever it takes to keep them safe. I recently had some help in clearing the bad that was attached to us, more specifically attached to Brittany. I also purchased an expensive stone to fight the demons, so I don't always have to. The problem is I'm just stepping into this whole supernatural world, and the one person we relied on for help seems to be keeping their distance, but at the same time she has a business to run and a lot of her own stuff going on. The next step is cutting out the wall and having her perform some sort of ritual or ceremony. Since the clearing and the new stone, things have gotten better. Some spirits may be trapped in Kaylin's room. Hopefully once the wall is removed they will be too. In the meantime, I've acquired another security camera that should arrive today. All I can do is monitor, then hope for the best. I only intervene when they fuck with my family. I will always step in the way of danger, if it means keeping them out of it. I'm not sure what demon put Amara through the glass coffee table, but she says Archangel Gabriel is the one that helped her keep calm and get out, and I honestly wouldn't put it past him. Because of that, I am forever in his debt. This all starts with Lord of the Flies, so I'm holding him accountable for the attempt on my daughter's life. He either did it or knows who did. I guess if you look at it from a hunter's perspective, evil is evil. Whoever or whatever was responsible will pay, but for now my research will be focused on the prince himself. It may be impossible to kill an angel, according to the research I've done, but a fallen angel is no longer an angel. Worst case scenario, I go all King Solomon, but without the ring. Trap him, stuff his ass in a divot box, encase the box in a cement slab. He'll make sure no one will ever find it, keeping him imprisoned forever. This whole seer thing may be new to me, but Eve had to fight since I was a newborn. Eyes of a seer, everything else a warrior.
Bye.
fly landed on it? That's smart. No control over what happens in
I
this
told her
house.
to get the fuck out of my room because she just made like a lot more fucking difficult for me now.
There's no control over what happens in this house. Kids have everything they need, they do.
Because of the past, I deserve all this shit happened.
Because then I'm gonna play that for you.
So sore.
What?
Sore. Everything hurts.
And I played it over and over again. You do hear Chrissy say something along the lines of Cody on that light.
But she's never said anything like that.
You wouldn't know. You were upstairs apparently in the shower.
But I wasn't in the shower.
This is what you hear. You hear the same fucking TikTok thing playing over and over again. But when you drown that sound out, you hear, what? It's not your boyfriend, right? Or something about and then the camera and you're like,
Don't you think they're making you fucking hear that? They want you to hear this shit, Dennis. It's not actually happening.
I don't know that. For all I know, they got you to do it. The camera got unplugged. So I
would know if I did it.
No, you wouldn't. No.
Yes, I would.
Okay, well, ask Nikki then. If during that type of situation where you're influenced, if you would know everything you did. We won't say what.
No, I think you should.
Okay, fine.
Because you're accusing me.
I'll play it for her then.
You're accusing me of something I'm not doing again.
I'm not accusing you. I'm telling you what. Am I?
Every year.
I knew I shouldn't. What?
Every year.
What about every year?
Every year you do this.
Now I got a legitimate reason, Brittany.
Like, are you, like, is it some way that you grieve? This isn't fair to me.
Okay, so everything you put me through was bad.
I'm not saying it's fair, so what? You know what? Fine. Treat me like this. It's fine. I deserve it, right? Because of the past? No, that's what you're saying. I deserve it because of the past.
No.
I deserve all the shitty things that are going on with me because of the past. I deserve everything to come back at me from you because of the past. That is exactly what you're getting at. So you know what? I'm gonna lay down and I'm gonna fucking take it. Because I can't fucking fight you anymore. You win.
I'm not saying that at all, Brittany.
You win. You fucking win. No, Thor, I give up. Hurting me is stupid at this point. I give up.
Like, you think I enjoy having offensive things or fucking...
You must.
Oh, yeah.
You must like it. I'm not fighting anymore. You win.
I don't win anymore.
You win. You want me to hear that say that I did it? Is that what you want?
No.
You want me to lie to you? And say that I did it?
I just want you to be prepared to hear what you think.
She's not gonna say anything. I'm not going, Dennis.
Okay, then we are right now. I'm not putting up with it.
I think it ran in the family. A lot of people don't know this.
In this situation,
Eddie committed suicide.
You're unable to take care of the children. You destroy everything that comes towards you.
Yep, keep insulting me.
I'm not insulting you.
Because you're only making it easier to make the decision to kill myself by saying all this shit to me. So please keep going. I'm not even kidding. Keep going, please.
You think they're gonna let you do that? That's not what they want.
Doesn't matter, Dennis. Once you're gone, so am I. You're gonna take my kids. You're gonna put Kaylin in care. I'm gonna lose everything because of you.
Because of me. Okay, so it's
You're
my
gonna
fault.
take everything from me. So once you're gone,
It's not about
so
taking
am I.
anything from
You
me. Brittany.
win. You win. I give up. You win.
Okay, you are not.
You win.
There's no point in having this conversation.
You're right. Conversation done. You win. I give up.
You gave up long.
No, I didn't. I'm giving up right fucking now.
You gave up a long time ago, otherwise you'd be fighting.
No, because you know what?
Not
I'm
just
still
me.
here. I'm still here. I forgave you for all the accusations you threw at me.
Okay.
I forgave you for everything.
Yeah.
I'm not an
anymore, and I'm done. I'm not going. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you accuse me of fucking ghosts.
You know what?
Don't talk to me anymore.
Just fuck off. You're retarded.
To be him.
No, I think that's you.
No, you're fucking stupid and weak. That's why they got into you in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm only stupid and weak because of you.
No.
I didn't have any attachments like this before you. This is all on you.
It's all on me.
This particular day was
Yeah. We're doing everything for you.
Something told me to get up early and go for breakfast on Saturday, so I did. As I usually do when I get.
I warned you about TikTok. Fucking listening to everyone else's fucking bullshit theories.
Dennis, just shut up. Just shut up. I'm done listening to you. I'm done being bullied by you. I'm done being talked down to by you. You want me to blow pot smoke in your face just to get you to shut up?
Go ahead. Wouldn't be the first time.
Leave me alone.
Okay. All I'm asking for you to
Leave me alone.
Will do. Don't talk to me then. Don't ask me for anything.
Leave me alone.
And
Fuck. Break up with me and you want to make matters worse by keep fucking taking digs at me?
I told you
Shut
you're not gonna
the
get
fuck
help.
up and you can just leave me alone.
You don't want to get help?
Why? So you can just go in there and embarrass me?
I know. I just finished saying we won't say.
Fucking tell everyone that I'm fucking ghosts?
You're retarded.
No, you're retarded. You think I'm fucking ghosts. You're fucked.
I never
You
said
think
that.
I'm playing some fuck game in the astral realm? You're fucked. I have no fucking control over that. And Nikki has even fucking confirmed that for you. Has confirmed it, that I cannot control it.
You can learn.
But no, not at all, Dennis. You just keep fucking digging and digging and digging until you make a person fucking hate everything about themselves. I hate who I am because you have made me out to be such a negative fucking person that I now fucking believe it. I was never this negative before you. I am negative because you tell me I am. You tell me what a loser I am. You tell me how awful I am. You tell me that I have nothing but chaos in my life. And you want to know why I'm negative? You want to know why I'm stuck in the dark? It's because of you. You don't bring any light into this.
Oh, okay.
You just keep me in the dark. Every time I try to get out, you're right there to bring me back fucking down.
Yeah, I've been here.
I'm weak because of you.
You're weak because you doubt yourself.
I'm weak because of you. I doubt myself because of you. You have made me doubt myself. Are you that thick-headed that you don't see that? Look back at everything you've ever said to me.
What have I been saying lately? I've been encouraging you.
No, you haven't.
Okay.
Why don't you think back? And think back when we're standing in the doorway. What did you say to me? You didn't even look at my fucking face to see how much it fucking killed me inside that you would say something. I can't even fucking remember because I blocked it out because it hurts so much. You say so many fucking hurtful things and you wonder why I say it back?
Say it back. You don't
Oh,
realize...
yeah, Dennis, I'm real fucking good at this. You might be good too, but I've lost all fucking respect. I don't care.
Respect for me. I mean nothing to you. I'm just some fucking...
No, you did mean something to me. Until you started accusing me of all this fucked up shit.
Accusing you?
A person can only take so much accusations of cheating. And now you fucking bring it to the fact that you think I'm fucking people in the astral realm. I regret telling you anything about my life, anything about my abilities, because now I want to get rid of them because of you. I fucking hate you, Dennis. I never hated you before, but I do now.
You said it lots of times. Truth comes out when you're mad, right?
I'm not mad. I'm hurt. And I'm frustrated. I'm saying it with a clear head. At this moment, how much I fucking hate you.
It's either you hate me or you don't.
At this moment, how much I fucking hate you is so fucking massive. I don't even want to look at you. I am so fucking insulted and hurt by you. It's fucking disgusting. The things you can say to me, about me, to me.
Again, like I said, it wasn't you. But hey, maybe it was.
You've insulted me, Dennis. I'm sure it gets you.
I'm insulting you. I was sticking up for you.
Keep saying passive aggressive shit, and you will get what's coming to you. It's not me you have to be scared of. You say I have attachments, I'm sure I can use those attachments on you.
Fuck your attachments. Send them after me. They're just as weak as you. Why are they attached to you?
Why don't you tell him that?
Multiple ones.
Why tell me to stop? He's the piece of shit fucking going at it. Tell him to stop. Oh, wait. He can't hear you because he's a weak-ass little bitch. My vision was blocked because I could see them when I was a little girl. But guess what? I blocked that shit out because I didn't want to see it anymore. So fuck you. I'm stronger than you think. You can't hear them because you're weak as fuck.
Maybe if you were able to see them coming and been able to stop it from attaching.
How could I have something... How could I stop something from attaching to me when I have you leeching off me already?
Leeching, okay.
My energy? Gone because you use it for your stupid fucking scrying purposes.
No.
And that's another reason.
Your energy is
One of the times I got weaker, when I started getting weaker is when you started scrying and taking my fucking energy, like the energy fucking vampire that you are.
I'm an energy vampire. You don't ever think that maybe the reason your energy was going is because they're using your energy to fucking try and stop me?
You're taking my energy. No one else.
Okay.
You take it for everything that you do, and then you get mad at me when I'm tired. When in reality, it's because of you, because you're siphoning my fucking energy so you can still play your stupid fucking game and do whatever the fuck you want. Stay up all night, watch fucking TV, do whatever the fuck it is that you do.
Out of
And
curiosity,
I'm fucking exhausted.
what was your excuse when I was doing all the cleaning, all the cooking, taking?
I had no excuses, and I've said that too. I've said sorry, which, you know what? I'm done saying sorry
I'm
to
not
you.
asking for you to say sorry.
I am done bowing down to you, and I'm done saying sorry.
You're too busy bowing down for fucking...
You are not anywhere near above me.
No, I didn't say
You
that.
think you're so much stronger than me because you've been practicing, but what happens if I start practicing?
Go ahead.
And if I go towards the dark arts? What do you think's gonna happen to you?
Nothing.
You're gonna be my first fucking target.
Do it up. Who's to say you already haven't?
You're not the one that knows how to do spells.
No.
If I put my mind to it enough, you're fucked.
Okay.
Is this a game that you really want to fucking play?
Do it. I'm not scared, Brittany.
You fucking should be done it.
If the djinns themselves can't even affect me, how do you expect to be more powerful than them?
Says someone who can't even ask you to drive.
Neither can you. You're just gonna say that. You can't control it.
No, I can't control it, but I still can do it naturally.
Yeah. Well, imagine what would happen if I did.
Yeah, like the fucking foot. Remember, your negative, weak-ass bitch emotions is what's stopping you from going
No, it's
after
not that.
fucking...
It's filtering everyone else's emotions and stuff. The fact that I don't want to use my abilities for bad.
Yeah, well, you're making me want to.
Have you seen that cup?
What cup?
My black cup.
Mm.
What is over there?
Check the kids' room.
Awesome.
If it's in there, I'll wash it for you. Fine. I would think I tried to stay off TikTok all day for you. The fact that I actually fucking tried. What now? any glass. You really like accusing people of doing something, eh?
So the glass just magically ended up there, right? Maybe it was the glass fairy.
Yeah, I actually pretty much stayed off TikTok all day. I just read.
Why?
For you, to prove that I fucking cared about you.
If it was for me, you would have done it while I was home.
Yeah, and I was gonna do it while you were home, and I was gonna do it all day too, just to fucking prove. But you know what? Since you fucking dumped me, and you accused me of shit,
I told you to
why am I going to fucking try for you?
I said I'm not gonna stick around if you don't go on Saturday. So if you're not gonna go, then yeah, I'm not gonna stick around.
Why am I gonna go for you to sit there and insult me?
I didn't say I was gonna insult you. I even said we'll not say well. We'll just ask if it's possible to not remember, if it's possible that you won't remember everything that happened when you are under influence. And I guarantee you the answer will be you do not remember everything.
Depends on the type of influence, idiot.
Influence from magicians? Very powerful.
They're not sexual beings, idiot.
No. But demons are things that fucking come out of the closet with you.
Well, whatever you say there, bud.
Okay. It's amazing how somebody who's supposedly practiced for so long is fucking just blind.
Because I wasn't fucking looking into fucking monsters and shit. I was looking into the basics of fucking witchcraft because that's what you're supposed to do at the very fucking beginning. Is learn the basics and not throw yourself any further in.
I didn't throw myself
I
in
stopped
anything.
practicing because you keep dragging me into all this shit that you're doing, and I don't want to be involved in it because I am not yet experienced enough to do that. Nikki is experienced enough to do that, not me. And you dragged me into it and made it fucking worse for me because, oh my god, I'm the fucking witch. I'm the fucking apparent psychic medium.
You're the reason this all came here. Hey, you let Sandy, my monster, let her draw all over the mirrors, draw all over the walls. I'm sure you didn't know that she also fucked you in your previous life, but I'll open the window for you.
funny? Oh my. Look at me. Look at me.
That's the one with you. You're not going to be enveloped with feeling emotions, human words and thoughts. Sometimes it feels good to be a little fucking aggressive. Like, what should you do?
your name? You know Dirt? I told you I'd get her back.
You got me back.
That's what I wanted. I told you. But I mean, fucker, distract me, do me over. Hey, you won't, if you're done, you know, if I think you're done, I'm getting her back. Instead they train you for it. And you to kill me. Who wants to dead?
Absolutely. My understanding is that under HIP...
I imagine he needs it in there, called low latent inhibition, from a couple of things. One was a condition called low latent inhibition.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with the term.
Well, people who suffer from low latent inhibition see everyday things just like you or I do, like this lamp, for instance. But where we just process the image of a lamp, they process everything. The stem, the bulb, the bolts, even the washers inside. Their brains are more open to incoming stimuli in the surrounding environment. Other people's brains, yours and mine, shut out the same information. We have to do it in order to keep our sanity. If someone with a low IQ has low latent inhibition, it almost always results in mental illness. But if someone has a high IQ, it almost always results in creative genius.
Do you think Michael's a genius?
Well, I think that word's been derogated in the media these days. But in the classic sense of the word, yes, I do.
You said there was something else you treated him for?
He came to me with absolutely no sense of self-worth. The loss of both parents very often does that to a child. But with the low latent inhibition, something interesting happened to Michael. He became very attuned to all the suffering around him. He couldn't shut it out. He became a rescuer. One of those people who were more concerned with other people's welfare than their own.
I didn't know all this about him.
Then maybe you don't know Michael Schofield.
Everything that happened, it all started differently.
Maybe not for Lincoln. Maybe for him this all started with his little brother breaking him out of prison. Michael, you say it's his life. If anything happens to you, he spends the rest of his life feeling guilty for that.
What's coming. It's not me you have to be scared of. You say I have attachments, I'm sure I can use those attachments on you.
Fuck your attachments. Send them after me.
Tell him to stop. Block that shit out. How can I stop something from attaching to me when I have you leeching off me already?
home.
I'm not going anywhere. I don't got my kids.
You're not taking them. You attacked me.
Right here, they're mine.
You get out of my house. I want you gone. Get out. Get out. Dennis, get out. I don't want you here. Leave.
I'm getting dressed so I can go. Don't worry. Tomorrow, let's go find you some clothes.
No. Alright. You're not going.
Jeez. Get away from my daughter.
You're not going. Home.
I'm not going anywhere. I don't got my kids.
You're not taking. You attacked me.
I got a note right here. They're mine.
You get out of my house. I want you gone. Get out. Get out. Dennis, get out. I don't want you here. Leave.
I'm getting dressed so I can go. Don't worry. Tomorrow, let's go find you some clothes.
No, Mara, you're not going with
Jeez.
him.
Get away from my daughter.
You're not going
Get
with
your
him.
hands off my daughter. You need to stop fighting.
Home.
I'm not going anywhere.
Get out. Get out. Dennis, get out. I don't want you here. Leave.
There's still too much in here. They've only backed off for a bit. When I go, it'll start up again. Trust me.
Is there any way that you could bless like something of Hades or a basket of statue?
I can do best step, but what of 80s do you have? Aside from, like I did, because I've already supercharged this.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
This is all gifted to Hades, basically. Everything
Okay, so
up
give
here.
me one of the stones. Give me one of the crystals then.
I feel like this would be the best because it's obsidian.
Yep. Okay, so that's fine. Bring it on. Bring some supercharge.
And I'm sure the cards are still good from your shop for Lady anyway.
Oh yeah. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
You're good there. Give me best step. And then there's some false into
I'll give you
the
best
step.
one.
Yep.
Because I'm freezing. I was the one they tried to shove off.
Yeah, what am I? A couple times I'll step to that. So, let's do best. Down through.
No, that's fine.
Don't worry.
You're good.
Also, thank you. I don't know if you wanted to check out the mirror, the black one.
Nope, not right now.
Yeah, because there's a face coming out of it.
That's why, not right now. A lot of, because you mentioned it. Way to go. I'm talking about it because it knows. Here's the point.
That's covering the TV.
Okay.
Jacket needs to be washed.
Okay. Here, let me get out. That's why I got my back to it. Okay. You've got so many things in here that are holding energy, good, bad, and ugly.
Sorry, that's Hades as well.
Oh yeah. It's all good. We're all good that way. Like as I said, it comes down to you got to start thinning things out and getting rid of what you can.
That's
even
what
before
I've been trying.
you're looking at moving. You don't want any of this shit on me because the problem is, honey, it's going to go with you. It's going to go with you whether you like it or not until you do something about it.
Yeah.
And the problem is, you'd have me here basically every 2 weeks. That's how much is in here. It's not, but honey, it's not just upstairs, downstairs. Like you're being.
It's surrounding.
Do you remember when me and Nathan and Moira first came here, and even Nathan was like, I don't want to go in, and I said, you got to. This is your training. So one way or another, this is going to be a light day in your neighborhood for some of the shit I've gone through. I said, but you've got people who are living and breathing crap. You are living and breathing crap. Now keep adding this energy everywhere. Like you got to make sure that whatever you do, you are going to you're going to do your best to try to clear out what you can, pack things away, put them in boxes, smudge them before you put your stuff in boxes. How about that?
So I'm going to do that then.
Because all of a sudden now it's clean shit. It's clean shit. You're good.
Are you kidding me? Oh, sorry, I lost it.
Okay. But you get what I'm showing you. It's like right now, even when you're thinning stuff out. Yeah.
This has the fox in it.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yep, I see it. And again, I'm good with this one.
Yeah.
There's no bad energy here. It's good. But the more you start packing stuff away, smudging things, putting it to the side, start getting rid of what you can. Because this is just going to get, like, honey, I told you this is going to continue. You got to get out. I mean, this is what your focus has to be. Get the fuck in.
We've been trying hard.
COVID doesn't help, and I get that too, because.
Well, I found a place for like $9.50 per month, not including utilities.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's perfect for him. Let's go. Let's move. He's like, well, we can't. Like, we can. We just pack up and move. Like, we can leave. He's like, no, we can't afford it. I don't want to be here anymore. Like, after the shit with Paul, and I don't know if you know everything with Paul, but after everything with him, like the abuse, I don't want to be here.
Hmm?
Like,
memories?
I was basically beaten in every room.
Yeah, oh yeah. Honey, no surprise.
Yeah, so, and I know the anger isn't me. Like, even right now, like, my body feels very heavy, but it only feels heavy at the back. Like, I know it's not me.
That's correct. So.
Life is left.
Yep.
But, like, it's tiring, and the dreams are becoming more, they're just becoming more.
Again, put in the request as soon as you can.
I'm going to put in another one, and I'm going to ask, like, because the super believes in this, and I'm going to ask, like, it's not good for me, it's affecting me, I need to get the fuck out of here, please help me.
You know what? If that's what it takes, then do it. Like, you're not lying. Here's the point. You're not lying.
No.
So, this should, again, and you have small children, which we've gone into time and time again.
And Amara is being affected, like, Like, she sees this shit. Like, she sees it.
She's natural. She can't help it. And as I said, this is just going to keep going round and round and round and round until... Dead dog. Why are you such a dead dog? Why are you such a dead dog? Oh.
Ever since Bijou, though,
You are such a dead dog.
he's been very different. Like, he hasn't left my side. He basically does what Bijou used to do.
I know you love me. I love you too.
Trying to nibble your ear.
I love you too. Yes, I do. I do. I do. I do. You're so cute.
Is Anubis watching over Amara by chance?
No, it's not Anubis. Matt. Maat. I don't know why Maat, but...
Matt?
Mm-hmm. I don't know why. Is she Libra?
No, she's an Aquarius like me.
No, air sign. Still, usually Maat usually sticks to Libras because the scales of justice.
Who? Like, who is it?
You've never heard of Maat? Look her up. It's M-A-apostrophe-A-T. Maat.
She's Egyptian.
Yes! That's why I thought you heard of her.
I didn't. I recognize the spelling. Yeah.
There you go. I said usually she sticks with us Librans because we're justice, right? We are about the justice. Even being Aquarius, an air sign, or there's another purpose for your. Or have fun with that. I'm gonna go down, do my due diligence, see what happens.
Do you want me to come down?
Not yet. No.
You do. Sorry, yeah, he's gonna follow you.
I know.
He doesn't. I keep the gate up so
No,
they don't
I know.
come in here. I don't know. We'll talk about that. Maybe if your behavior changes. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Completely habitate.
I see it.
Is it good?
If it's.
I wore it for a bit.
Is it magnetic or non-magnetic?
Non-magnetic.
Okay. No, the reason I'm asking is I'm a channeler. If I touch it.
It's hard to wake up when the shades have been pulled shut. This house is haunted, it's so pathetic, it makes no sense at all. I'm ripe with things to say, the words rot and fall away. What stupid poem could fix this home? I'd read it every day. Their anger hurts my ears. Been running strong for 7 years. Rather than fix the problems, they never solve them. It makes no sense at all. I see them every day. We get along, so why can't they? If this is what he wants and it's what she wants, then why is there so much pain? So here's your holiday. Hope you enjoy
Performing on the biggest stage in the world was just one step in my journey. Hi, I'm Ron.
You alright? Yeah, fine.
Please don't go.
Mike,
I want you to stay.
you hurt yourself.
I'm begging
And I had to get you out of that place. I had no regrets.
I don't want you to hate.
In one piece. And when you're in that mode at 5, at 10, at 15, there isn't a lot of space for words like community, for words like us and we. There's only space for I and me. The first time I tried to kill myself, I was 15. I waited until my family went away for the weekend.
You were stuck with me whether you like it or not.
I swallowed a bottle of pills. I don't remember what happened over the next couple of days, but I'm pretty sure come Monday morning, I was on the bus back to school, pretending everything was fine. And when someone asks me if that was a cry for help, I say no. Because I told no one. You only cry for help if you believe there's help to cry for. This letter, in which I speak my truth and integrate my small story into a much larger and more important one, is worth sending. I thought, let me be to someone else what no one was to me. Let me send a message to that kid, maybe in America, maybe someplace far overseas, maybe somewhere deep inside. A kid who's being targeted at home, or at school, or in the streets, that someone is watching and listening and caring. That there is an us, that there is a we, and that kid, or teenager, or adult is loved. And they are not alone. They've done and the work they continue. When you're in survival mode, your focus is on getting through the day in one piece. And when you're in that mode at 5, at 10, at 15, there isn't a lot of space for words like community, for words like us. By me taking a stand and speaking my truth, my mental response was consistently, no thank you. I thought, I've spent over a decade building this career, alone, by myself. And from a certain point of view, it's all I have. But now I'm supposed to put that at risk, to be a role model to someone I've never met, who I'm not even sure exists. That didn't make any sense to me. That did not resonate at the time. Also, like many of you here tonight, growing up I was a target. Speaking the right way, standing the right way, holding your wrist the right way. Every day was a test, and there were 1,000 ways to fail. 1,000 ways to betray yourself, to not live up to someone else's standard of what was acceptable, of what was normal. And when you failed the test, which was guaranteed, there was a price to pay. Emotional, psychological, physical. And like many of you, I paid that price. More than once, in a variety of ways.
What time did you finish today?
I just finished.
Oh, okay. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, no worries.
So I thought I would connect with you. Well, I'm supposed to see you every month.
Yeah. It's a matter of finding out when now, I guess. My lawyer's gonna try and get the judge to postpone on their decision until after the
assessment?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Were you open to signing consent with me to talk with your doctor?
I'm going to, but I'm only gonna limit it to 10 years worth of history, because you guys don't need like my complete history. There's no.
Okay.
But I got the form. I just gotta sign it anyway and hand it back into my lawyer.
Okay. So I'll wait to hear from your lawyer's office.
Yeah, because I'm also gonna let my doctor know that I'm only giving.
Right, limiting it to 10 years. Yeah, that's fair. How are the visits going?
They're good.
They're good.
They're good.
Yeah.
Little man's a bit of a pain sometimes, but I mean. By that I mean like he's been giving me a difficult time. Like he pretended to go to the bathroom on Wednesday and then kept closing the door and opening it. So
just like playing around.
Yeah, and then when I stopped, like I opened the door on him because he wasn't using the washroom or anything, right? And I'm like, okay,
playing around.
Yeah, I'm like, time to go. Like other people have to use the washroom. She quite understands it.
Having the access at the house to supervise by.
Give you her number and
worker. Possession of the children had
of the children. Like this child, I guess, crawled up the wall backwards.
So we want Brittany to do, and then for both of you to work with your family doctor and attend for an assessment. So you said you've talked to your doctor about that.
Yeah.
Will demonstrate ability to refrain from engaging activities or behavior that would place themselves or the children at risk. 8.
That would include witchcraft, would it not? Like, I'm asking because I've come across, like, I do a lot of research, right? And demons and stuff is a lot of my research as well. And I actually came across a case where not only the police but Child Protective Services confirmed demonic possession. And they took the kids for a while, and then they
confirmed demonic possession of the children had
of the
demonic
children.
possession?
Like this child, I guess, crawled up the wall backwards.
I have the articles forward me that it's like we don't have any affiliation with any sort of religion.
Yeah,
right? When we say a refrain from engaging activities or behaviors that would place the child at risk, so if the person is a practicing Wiccan, and it's not placing the child at risk, then we would say that it's like we don't have any affiliation with any sort of religion, right?
Yeah, like I get people are allowed to practice their own religion, but at some point when it, like I said, like working with demons, you're putting not only yourself at risk, you're putting your children at risk.
Yeah. Now, do you adhere to a specific?
I am what they call an indigo child, so I'm like I've had an aura reading done. I'm 54% spiritual over mind. Like when it comes to mind, body, and health, I focus on the more spiritual side of things and like improving myself that way. So I study like demonology and stuff like that, but it's only to grow closer to like the gods and the angels, not to practice any of that. For instance, like all the stuff I do, like the stones I buy or whatever, that's all for protection. And Brittany doing what she does kind of brought in the need for that. 4 years ago, I was an atheist.
Right.
I got sent back, but since then, like everything I've done is study of angels and stuff like that. So
that kind of opened it up.
Yeah, it was like my awakening kind of deal.
Yeah. Okay. Here, but still seeing you. And forward in April.
So yeah, I don't. This part I don't practice witchcraft, but I do believe in it.
Okay. So
like she told me she was a witch when we first got together. I said whatever, it is what it is. And then I started to find spells within the last few years that were quite.
Her spells.
Yes, were quite shocking to say the least. I guess.
Clarify?
Yeah, I can. In 2000. Okay.
Yeah.
And as far as the worker being a child trafficker, that wasn't necessarily what I said.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want?
She ended up being shot in the head 3 years later. Sell kids for adoption.
This was 2007?
Yes. Trafficker, that wasn't necessarily what I said.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to clarify?
Was exposed for using the legal system. I can. In 2007, Child Protective Services, which would also be considered the Children's Aid, was exposed for using the legal system to sell kids for adoption.
This was 2007?
Yes, by Nancy Schaefer. She was a U.S. Senate woman. Was a human trafficker, right?
What were you saying?
I explained how if you go to Corporations Canada and you look up this address, it comes up with several different corporation numbers.
I wonder if that's because we have a couple of places that run out of here.
It could be. I mean, you'd have to check it out yourself. Because I could explain it to you, but I mean, it wouldn't. You absorb more kind of if you look at it yourself, right? And then you just type in the address.
Aski's here, and there's also. What did that matter per se?
Oh, I was just looking up everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, doing as much research. Like when I look at anything, I try to do as much research on it as possible before I make a decision or a statement.
Right. Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good weekend.
You too. Stuff
she walked in, and like she'd have to have her hair a certain way, and even though
Right.
you're not supposed to have any weapons stored in the basement and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are very, the very,
Idea, right?
yeah, exactly. Okay, so first I need to talk to you about something.
Okay.
Because, so I shared this already with Brittany this morning. So when the children's service worker was meeting, so they meet with Amara and Dennis once a month, once each by the foster parent, and they just see how they're doing, all that kind of stuff. So when she was meeting with them, they both had shared that they had been spanked once each by the foster parents.
Okay.
Was spanking at all, even in that context? Even
No,
in,
I was in foster care when I was a kid, and
Right.
The Catholic Children's Aid actually.
Oh, okay.
And I guess she got mad at me, the foster mom, one time, and she slammed my hand down on the table, and I know she got in a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah. Like that, right? It was a one-off situation. Here in particular, just when she has sort of her more difficult moments, when she's, and that they were struggling with Amara's behavior in particular, just when she has sort of her more difficult moments, when she's kind of melting down. But we're doing extra training with them. And we would potentially have to look at a different placement or something.
Used to do it, which is why, like even the shit Brittany went through, I don't understand why that was her first go-to.
Right. Yeah.
I don't do. I was beat as a kid and everything, so I refused to do it, which is
Yeah.
why, like even the shit Brittany went through, I don't understand why that was her first go-to.
Right. Yeah. Can do it if it's over the clothes.
Yeah,
if
you're
it's,
only allowed 3 times. It can't be.
No, it's not 3 times. It can be over the clothes. I mean, maybe it's 3 times, but you can't be
Like,
angry.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a no minimum of 3 times. I think if you smack them on the butt.
It's between 2 and 12 years of age.
Yeah.
So there is this caveat, not. But you know, if we got a call from the community about a parent spanking their child, it's not necessarily that we would open it.
No.
So I just wanted to let you know that that's happened. That we're taking. Well, they acknowledge they shouldn't have done it.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you still parking at where the library is? Is that
Like
where
that's where I go for till like midnight or whatever. But then
Okay.
I've been parking elsewhere. The guy was.
like consistent places you can park?
I just park in the same spot. He's given me permission to, because part of the court order or whatever was that I have a permanent address, right?
Oh,
Otherwise,
I
they could put me
see.
back in jail.
Oh, I
So
see.
he gave me his business card and goes there now.
Who's
you
that?
have
That's your
the,
boss?
no, the guy who owns the lot where I've been parking.
Oh, okay. Where is the lot?
It's just by across from Bell Manor there. They got the Victory Church.
What's like? Okay.
The guy,
Oh, okay.
the guy owns the lot and the car lot and everything too. So he's made money with me there.
You're like recruiting. You're like a pretty.
It's all of like 5 minutes.
Okay. Have you heard anything from housing at all? Or
They've given me an offer, but I'm just waiting to hear back. Like I've sent in the paperwork for it and everything. So I'm just.
Parenting courses before.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
it?
but the.
Right. Okay. Parenting courses before.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
it?
but the library's been hacked, so they didn't have
Yes.
internet or anything.
Oh,
So I
I
haven't been
see.
able to do that.
Okay. Because I guess you don't have.
All online courses with people all over. It might be something I have to do after their housing got screwed up. Like all.
Yeah, I know. Actually, we've been talking to people from home management and who were impacted by it too. Questions for me at all, or?
You had mentioned before that you were required to meet with me every 30 days or something. I was just wondering why it's been 5 months. Like not not bitching about it or whatever, because I hate coming down here anyway.
Right,
to begin with, but.
So yeah, I have to specifically see children every 30 days. 5 months though, really?
In the beginning of January.
Okay. So I apologize. It just kept getting pushed off.
If I do get a house, like I'm right now, the house they're looking at, so it's a 3-bedroom townhouse. So like, I'm not expecting you guys to buy me furniture, but or anything, or even the kids. I'm just curious if that's something you guys help with at all, or.
I feel like does oh no, because you're not on Ontario Works.
Yeah.
Because they have kind of like a startup. I think beds are something we could potentially help with.
Thing, right?
But I can ask around to see if they have to pay for it. So I'll ask around and see.
Yeah, it's just like the whole approved part, right? Like they've.
Oh, Wentworth. Okay. Is it a townhouse?
Yeah.
Sorry, waiting.
That's all good.
So, your mom was deceased.
Yeah.
Is that the case?
Yeah.
Who is the person?
My grandmother at one point.
Your grandmother.
Yeah, mom.
Is her mom Anne or dad at all?
No, I want nothing to do with any of my half-siblings.
Okay.
Well, my sister's the one who called Children's Aid in the first place over something she could have talked to me about.
That's Nicole?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then lied to me about it that when I had her here for a visit. Like,
oh, okay.
When I was talking to her all heartbroken about it, she never bothered to tell me that she called.
Right.
Which, in a way, is lying.
Mm-hmm.
And still decided to make that phone call.
Right. Okay.
In the corner, I was Jamie.
Okay.
But again, I want nothing to do with them. My time in that house was prison, basically.
Okay.
I spent the majority of my childhood standing in the corner. I was told when I could go to bed, if I was allowed to go to the bathroom, when I could eat.
And who is that by your mom or their father?
That was by my dad and Donna, his girlfriend, which would be
Dad Dennis?
Jamie's mother, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So Jamie is a half through Anne and
yeah.
Okay, so I asked you to meet today because you've got the housing,
yeah.
But ultimately the bigger concern that we've had was the mental health piece.
Yeah, which my doctor's information basically said I did not have any mental health issues.
Well, my understanding was that the doctor referred you to a psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist said that they wouldn't do.
Because you guys asked for it, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't use your doctor because your doctor is a conflict of interest. He's paid by the society, so he goes by what the society wants anyway.
Okay.
And it's against my civil rights. Like, I'm allowed to have my spiritual beliefs, whether it's I want to believe in reincarnation, messages from God through dreams, all that. It's all in the Bible. Demons, magic, everything.
Mm-hmm.
So to sit there and tell me I'm insane or unstable because of it is complete bullshit. It doesn't affect the kids in any way. They know nothing about any of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you did write some stuff on Amara that was like to keep her safe, like a protection.
Sigils.
Yeah. So it's not that they don't know anything, because that's you doing something.
No, she's seen them put me on myself, so she likes to be like that, and she wanted them on.
What are they called?
Sigils.
Like
the protection sigils. SIGILS.
Okay.
They're basically the same.
Now, did anybody talk to you? Because there was a lot of violence that was disclosed by Brittany.
Yeah.
Did anybody talk to you about? Did you do any type of like men's anti-violence programming or counseling or anything like that?
No, because I wasn't the violent one.
Okay.
I defended the children, which the cops said in the police report, that in their mind it looked like I was defending the children, but they claimed I used excessive force when restraining her.
Okay.
I had also called 911 when I felt I couldn't contain it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Against my will. Assaulted, she even admitted to hitting me. Spitting blood in the hallway. And the cops still did not arrest her. When we live in a must-charge province of Ontario.
Okay. Okay. So I think at this point, like, our position is that the kids, like, we're going for extended society care.
Yeah.
That's our position. And you have your position, and Brittany has her position. And so we're not going to be increasing any access, but we'll keep the access as is. And then sort of we'll see what happens as far as whether or not it goes to trial.
Well, if you guys are refusing to give me my kids back at some point, we'll definitely be going to trial.
Yes.
I'm not willing to let them go just because Brittany was an abusive bitch.
Would you be, like, they were in foster care for a while with the foster parents, right?
Yeah.
If those foster parents could look after them through a kinship arrangement, is that something that you would be open to or no?
It depends. Are they going to give up on them like the last foster parents did? They've been moved 3 times. I haven't seen my son in 5 weeks because he's afraid if he gets in that car that he's not going to be brought back to that house.
Okay. So I was going to say they didn't give up on them. They very much wanted to adopt them. And I also want to clarify that when we say spanking...
It doesn't matter to me. You put your hands on my kid, then no.
Yeah.
Like, I've never ever spanked my children.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that I'm sitting here right now with you, unable to have my children because I defended them,
Mm-hmm.
is completely insane to me.
Okay. So, okay, I just need to check if that's something you're
I'd rather, like, if she was at that home, right?
Mhm.
Because Tamara's the only one I get to see right now.
Yes,
Dennis
yeah.
I wouldn't be okay with.
Okay.
Because if they can spank them and still get to have them, why can't I have them? I never touched them.
Mm-hmm.
Still turned around and spanked them knowing they came out of an abusive household from the
Mhm.
mother. It's
Mhm.
just, it doesn't sit right with me.
Okay.
I'm very... No, that was one of them, who was... all this stuff to begin with, right?
Yeah, and they do. And they do. Yeah.
So the fact that they still turned around and spanked them knowing they came out of an abusive household from the
Mhm.
mother is
Mhm.
just, it doesn't sit right with me.
Okay.
I'm very protective when it comes to those children.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. It wasn't really that, even that is very loosely interpreted, right? So you could have, could look after them for the rest of their lives, then we can explore that as kinship. So the foster parents can actually be considered as kin, but it's a different process, and I'm not sure if
7, maybe 8 different kids all at once when from the time I was 15 all the way
going to trial regardless.
Now I can get letters from several different people. I babysat 6 or 7, maybe 8 different kids all at once when from the time I was 15 all the way up until like 19.
Mm-hmm.
And I can get a letter from somebody I was a live-in nanny for 3 years, if that'll help anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like what's it going to take for me to get the kids back?
I think the big piece for us is the mental health assessment part.
But that's violating my civil rights.
Yeah, so...
It's in the Constitution and the Bill of Charters that I'm allowed to have my own spiritual beliefs as long as they are not hurting anyone.
Yeah, and I guess that could, how we interpret sort of the things that have happened while you and Brittany were living together with the kids. I mean, people can interpret things that have happened in different ways, right?
Yeah, and nobody got hurt until she attacked me and the children.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for years I was abused. I never mentioned anything about it because I didn't have nowhere to take the kids.
Yeah.
And when I asked Arun for help, he flat out told me no. So did Renee.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys claim that you're supposed to be family assistants, but yet you do nothing to assist in that sense.
Yeah, and I can't speak to things that have happened in the past with the situation because I wasn't there, right? So essentially, I think we're kind of at a point where we provide the information we have, you provide the information you have, and then we let the court decide sort of the next steps.
So
right?
I guess the next step would be to let the judge decide whether it's worth it to violate my civil rights to begin with.
Well, there is a separate order we can make regarding mental health assessment. So if we feel that there's enough information we have, and just to clarify that process,
based off spiritual information, that won't fly.
Yeah. So just to clarify the process for you, it's us sharing our information with the court.
Yeah.
You
got
sharing
information that you guys write without having a recording of anything. Like half that shit in there is bullshit. Like it's completely made. I've got dream journals where the dream Renee goes on about is nothing like what she said it was.
Okay. And that's the piece, I guess, right?
Yes.
If we do go to trial, you share all of that information. Our people share
Just
their
seems like
information.
a waste of time, though.
Yeah.
Because you guys are basically committing perjury, and then you get away with it because you're covered by the society anyway, because it's in the best interest of the child.
Well, whether or not we're like, ideally, well, not ideally, but each social worker is supposed to be upholding the truth, right? So,
So are police, but they don't either.
Yeah, I for sure, there's definitely situations that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's complicated, and so that's why we have this process of going to trial, right? And everybody having to share.
I'm not stupid. I know you guys have no intentions of giving the kids back.
Mm-hmm. Well, but I wanted to make sure I was clear about sort of the reasoning as far as like housing wasn't the main piece, and just sort of where things are at as far as visits going forward. We are trying to get, like, every time Dennis says no, they try to encourage him. They talked about.
He told the one worker he's never getting in her car again.
Like, we'll kind of go from there. I would talk to your lawyer, like, as far as letters from people when you were lied, your case with, you should do. It wouldn't hurt, but at the same time, I think it's the mental piece, the mental health piece.
But if I was mentally unstable, I wouldn't have had the same job for over 5 years.
Yeah, I mean,
I've had a letter from my employer that even says there's no sign of mental illness on my side. Like, no nothing that would suggest it, right?
Right. Yeah.
Like if I was mentally ill, I would have fought with somebody at work by now or something, or there would have been some sort of outburst.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when we say mental illness, we're not necessarily talking about somebody who's in the throes of psychosis per se, but somebody who, you know, it limits their ability to do certain things as far as parenting goes.
It doesn't like limit anything. My spiritual beliefs don't limit anything.
Yeah.
I was the one. I've got video footage of Brittany agreeing that for 3.5 years, I did everything, including having 2 jobs, while she sat on her ass on the phone the whole time. Or went out with her friends.
Yeah.
This took place while I was at work, and while I'm at work, she's babysitting the neighbors' kids for weed and letting the kids run around the house doing whatever. Kaylin wasn't even going to school.
Right.
And she's on the phone talking to Christina the whole time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate you coming in today. Okay.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that I do everything for so long and then.
They were under 6 before this started.
Yeah.
So it's really supposed to be within a year to 6. You know, everything takes longer in court, but really within 2 years, we should sort of have a completion of sort of either they're returning or they're coming home you know, so we haven't had that because of extenuating circumstances. And so...
Yeah, like housing alone, I had to wait, right?
Yes, yeah. Or because the kids moved and then because we have the settlement conference scheduled, I think in April. I think the dates were either June or September. I'll probably go to September because I don't think 2 months is going to be enough time for everybody to get their stuff together.
Well, I've pretty much already got my stuff together. So.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'm sort of wondering, like, have you given thought to the kids not returning to you, and like if that...
No, if it happens, it happens, but it's not going to happen without a fight.
Okay, so you don't sort of...
There's no way, like, I can't live with myself personally if I were to be like when, say, the kids are older, right? Like, I'm an orphan. I have no other family. They are my only family.
Yeah.
So if they end up in care, and then when they get older, and they ask, well, did you fight for me? What am I going to be able to say if I didn't give it everything I had, right?
Yeah. And so I guess I'm just going to throw out different scenarios, okay, just for you to think about, right? I'm just sort of... Because that's one thing, right? But sometimes my job is supporting parents, shifting that perspective to maybe this was in their best interest.
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay. And is that...
You guys don't even know how to supernaturally gifted.
Right.
I'm talking...
Is that...
You guys don't even know how to raise kids like that. Like, nobody... They are gifted kids. I'm not talking supernaturally gifted.
Right.
I'm talking they are empaths. They are indigo children. So you guys dismiss that right away. Nobody knows how to... So what do you consider to be, like, late in speech, for instance? That is a common condition. Even I was late in speech.
That means, like, speaking later in...
Yeah, they choose to observe.
Okay, yeah.
Little man, he was picky with who he talked to at first. Like, I'm not saying they talked perfectly. Like, no child talks perfectly at that age, but they sense energy differently. Like, so if somebody else is angry or there's something within their energy that's angry, say a spirit, whatever, they pick up on that. So most cases, not necessarily you guys, but a doctor right away is going to be like, oh, medicate them. And all that's doing is essentially separating them from who they are supposed to be. So then they grow up later on in life not knowing who they are.
And this is based on, like, which teachings?
This is just energy itself, like empaths, for instance. If you're an empath, you pick up on other people's energy.
So and so how do you know the kids are empaths? Just because of how you observe them to be?
Because I know Amara is for sure. Little man's more like his mother, which isn't necessarily a good thing.
And what would that definition be for him? Like, is there like
easy to trigger?
Okay, so there's no, like, just like you're calling her an empath.
She's not an empath. No, she's a narcissist.
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking about...
Amara is an empath, yes.
Yeah, I'm talking about Dennis Jr.
Yeah.
He would be... Like, if he's not an empath, what would be...
I'm not saying he's not an empath. I'm saying with him, it's going to take a little more work. That, like, even you guys can tell, like, from the way he acts, it's... He when Brittany was pregnant with him, she was nothing but angry the whole time. So he spent, like, he even came out late because he wanted to stay in there the whole time. So he's picking up, that's the energy he's used to. Whereas Amara came out early because she wanted out of there due to the anger.
And so I'm curious.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand when you're talking about energy, like, is this a certain spiritual, like, is there
It's
a
not
spiritual
necessarily
book you're reading referencing, or is
it's
there...
everybody's body, like, you have an energetic field, an aura around you.
Right, okay.
Yes, the chakras, but there's you see,
but you're also talking about the aura where people can people can see auras,
some people can see it,
energy and stuff.
But no matter what, everyone has an aura around them. I can get my book.
Okay.
Here, and we'll explain the aura thing a little better.
It's like obsidian. I wonder if it's obsidian. That's like a word that just came to my brain.
Oh, I've never heard this word before.
What kind of rock is this, Dennis?
That's obsidian.
Oh, look at you, Rachel. You're right.
Useless. No.
Yeah, I know.
This is your aura field, right?
Okay. Oh, so this is like a book you've created.
Yeah.
Okay.
I make my own journal, which is part of your journey when you start your spiritual quest.
Okay, I see.
So, the first 4 is where, like, low energy vibing things would attach to, and if you stick in that, like, negativity area, then essentially you have a hard time loving people and everything, and so you got to try and elevate yourself to a higher level, basically, so you can't be touched by the low energy stuff.
Okay.
And with Brittany being abused as a child, that is a key factor in that, like, staying in that low energy.
But what about, because you had a difficult childhood as well, so...
But I worked through it.
Okay,
I accepted
so you're saying that she hasn't worked
No,
through it.
her thing is, whether you can look at it several ways. Like, what happened to me happened. It's done. It's over with. The best I can do is hope, do my best best I can do is keep my kids from repeating that cycle.
I see. And you're worried that if they're in foster care, they'll go through the same thing that you went, whatever that experience
Not only
is for
that,
you.
there's, like, have you ever heard of generational curses?
I know generational trauma. Maybe
Yeah,
they're similar.
they're similar, yes, they are. But, see, there's certain people, they believe that, it's like what they say with suicide, for instance. Like, say, in my case, they claim that because both my parents did it, I'm more likely to do it. So then you get that thinking, like, oh, well, my parents did it, so...
Right.
So that's a cycle I'm trying to break with them, right? Along with the abuse, for instance. Like, I'm not okay with them being spanked at all. I didn't like when I found out Brittany was doing it, and I put a stop to it.
Yeah.
But it's like that with everything, though. Like, Brittany, she not only didn't heal from it, she uses it as an excuse. And she's got certain people in her life that enable it, and that's part of the problem.
Okay, I see. Okay, so from your perspective, and how old were you when you were in foster care?
I was in foster care when I was like 3 or 4, and then when my mom died, I was in foster care. We got the call while we were in care, and then I was in foster care again when I was like in grade 8.
So where did you go after your mom passed away?
Home?
We ended up going back to my dad. Yeah.
Oh,
like, my grandma won custody of us.
Right.
And then we went back to my dad after a while.
Okay. And then you went back in when you were in grade 8 because...
Because I was in an abusive home. I ran away. It was my dad's home.
Okay.
Then you guys, well, not you guys because it was Haldeman, but the agency took me, kept me for 6 months, and then forced me to go back. I actually had to... I got my bike taken off me because I ran away, which is a bike that I paid for. So I rode it anyway, and then Jamie, my little brother, if that's what you want to call him, he decided to He liked getting me in trouble. That was his thing. So
this was with your dad or in
yeah,
foster
with my dad.
With your dad, okay.
So then she came storming at me to hit me. So I threw my bike at her. So he was told he had a choice, either me or her, and he chose her.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So that's how I ended up in care again at some point. Yeah.
And then after 6 months, you had to go back.
No, that was the second time I ended up in care after they gave me back. I didn't want to go back because I knew this would happen. It was either going to be me killing her or her killing me. That's literally what it was going to come down to.
And then did you remain in foster care?
Yeah, because my dad had no choice, right?
Okay, and then you stayed. So you weren't adopted at that point.
No, nobody wants a 16-year-old.
Right. Okay. Okay. So you've had a challenging experience. Yeah. And is your dad? Did you still have a relationship with your dad?
My dad killed himself after she cheated on him.
Okay.
so
and who's she? Was that
Donna?
That's like a stepmom.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call her that, but my dad's girlfriend.
Yeah. Okay.
How old were you when your dad passed away?
17.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I've wanted a family of my own since then, which is why I'm fighting so hard for these two.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and that's and you get to do that, right?
Yeah.
So whether it's Amy representing you or you representing yourself,
like, don't get me wrong, I know the situation we were in wasn't the greatest, and I wanted out of it. I'm not talking necessarily leaving the relationship. I wanted out of that apartment.
Right.
I fully renovated it, so I tried to make it as good as I could, but when you're the only one doing anything with respiratory issues at the time, which seemed to go away as soon as I got away from her, it makes it difficult. Like, there were days I had to call in for work because my lungs shut down when I would walk. So cleaning the apartment all the time, like I was literally killing myself doing that.
Because of all the
I got a list of the things I did while I was there. Like, I got video footage of it too. There was dog shit everywhere, and it just, especially for when you don't have kids. Like, I'm not saying it should never look like that even when you have kids.
Right, yeah.
You've seen it several times. Yeah. I was always at work when you came, but
I think I only met you once back
yeah.
then. Yeah.
But even if you don't, like, kids out of the question, like, there's no way the apartment should have looked like that. But even with the kids gone, the apartment never changed.
Right.
And that shouldn't be.
Yeah. It was. I think, and everybody agrees it wasn't ideal, right?
No, and
yeah,
that's another like even if you talk to, like, Arun talked to Shayna when Shayna took the kids for like a week or so before, but she has so many kids it was hard to deal with, right?
Right. Yes. Yeah.
But even Shayna will tell you, I don't live like that. That's not me. Like, my Blu-rays, when I had my Blu-ray collection, they were all in alphabetical order. Everything was always spotless. Even now, this place is clean.
Yeah.
That's not how I lived at all.
Yeah.
And I didn't want the kids growing up like that.
Yeah. Once a month, but
yeah,
maybe
like
every second month.
I wasn't trying to be rude when I asked.
No, it's okay. It's totally fair.
It took me by surprise because I'm thinking, well, what's the point if we're going to court and the kids aren't coming here for so now, right?
Yeah, and ideally I should have been coming more consistently, but it's not possible sometimes. So later, if it does,
I've been putting everything together, like, even same with the books and everything. Like, I do it all. Like, that's part of Brittany healing is working through that. Like, this is technically considered shadow work, right? So, like, you're healing through your past trauma. And then there's generational curses as well. Some of your ancestors may have made deals with something else that's bad, and then it ties to your bloodline.
And that's sort of the curse piece.
That's where the curse comes in. Like,
I see.
Like
kind of like reincarnation, maybe a little bit, right?
Something like that.
In one life, it carries over into your next life.
Something, but if an ancestor's made a deal, like, even though it has nothing to do with you, it still affects you. Like, it's actually quite interesting to learn about, and it's helped me deal with the whole.
Helped you heal and
with the whole suicide thing and everything. Like, if you take in like what happened between the separation of me and Brittany, being homeless, the kids going into care, like, all those are key factors in people committing suicide.
And you've worked through that, and that hasn't.
No, it's not even something that I thought. Like, when I think of suicide, I'm not thinking of, like, doing it myself. I'm more thinking, what caused this person to do it.
I see.
And I think they're like when there's a lot of instances where if they put the spiritual side into it, they would have been able to help a lot of people. So that's something I've been studying for the past few years, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with us.
Yep.
And thanks for meeting with us.
Yeah, unforgiveness is a big thing.
They were under 6 before this started.
Yeah.
So it's really supposed to be within a year to 6. You know, everything takes longer
treasure buried deep beneath the stone, and the valley people swore they'd have it for their very own. Go ahead and hate your neighbor. Go ahead and cheat a friend. Do it in the name of heaven. You can justify it in the end. There won't be any trumpets blowing come the judgment day, on the bloody morning after. One tin soldier rides away. So the people of the valley sent a message up the hill, asking for the buried treasure, tons of gold for which they kill. Came an answer from the kingdom, with our brothers we will share all the secrets of our mountain, all the riches buried there. Now the valley cried with anger, mount your horses, draw your sword, and they killed the mountain people, so they won their just reward. Now they stood beside the treasure on the mountain, dark and red, turned the stone and looked beneath it. Peace on earth was all it said. Go ahead and hate your neighbor. Go ahead and cheat a friend. Do it in the name of heaven. You can justify it in the end. There won't be any trumpets blowing come the judgment day, on the bloody morning after. One tin soldier rides away. Go ahead and hate your neighbor. Go ahead and cheat a friend. Do it in the name of heaven. You can justify it in the end. There won't be any trumpets blowing come the judgment day, on the bloody morning after. One tin soldier rides away.
Get a credit card annual fee waiver and earn Scene Plus points faster with the Scotiabank Ultimate Package and bank more entertainment. Learn more at scotiabank.com/banking packages. Conditions apply. Scotiabank. You're richer than you think.
See the stone set in your eyes. See the thorn twist in your side. I'll wait for you. Sleight of hand and twist of fate. On a bed of nails she makes me wait. And I wait without you. With or without you. With or without you. Through the storm we reach the shore. You gave it all, but I want more. And I'm waiting for you. With or without you. With or without you. I can't live. With or without you.
You have the screenshots, Dennis. Tell me that isn't a woman angry because the man she cares about got hurt. I know how a woman thinks. She has feelings for you. And that fucking sickens me. You can protect her all you want. You can have her under your wing and under your protection. But I will let you know this right now. I am not the only one going after her. Me and Chrissy are a coven, and we don't abandon our coven sisters. I wish you didn't do all this. If all this shit wasn't done, like I said, we'll talk when I'm not mad at you. The thing is, when I do it with Chrissy and my mom, that's because I know them and I trust them. They are my family. This bitch is just your fucking new girlfriend. And you're involving her in my life, involving her in my daughter's life? Don't worry, I haven't done any curses yet. I'm looking for the right one. You're not my Denny anymore. He's gone. He's dead. You're not him. You're someone else. My Denny would never think I was evil. My Denny would never think I was on the path of darkness. My Denny would be there no matter what. My Denny wouldn't have posted all these horrible things about me on Facebook and let all these horrible people say the shit they've been saying. My Denny is dead. Dennis, I'm not upset with you or angry at you. I know you're just trying to help. I don't know why I'm sad or why I'm depressed. I just am. And today has been a really bad day. And I don't know why.
Trust me, as far as the cops go right now, don't ask me why, but somehow you're well protected. I don't think you have to worry about that right now. Well, take a bath, relax. Maybe put some of your healing stones on the floor or something. The ones that can't go in water can always go on the floor beside the bath.
The police are here in the building, and I think they are. I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared. My question is, if you couldn't afford it, why did you buy me a pop last night? Why did you get me those burgers and the kielbasa? You should have just bought the dog food. I had broken into the closet because I was trying to store shit. I didn't realize it was filled to the brim with your stuff. And why? Why would you do that? I thought you were only bringing dog food. You'll be happy to know that I am really struggling. I am most likely going to be evicted and living on the street. I've been starving for quite some time, can only eat once a day. So you should be really happy to know that I'm struggling so bad.
Bullshit. Does it look like I moved in there, Brittany? Then again, doesn't matter. I never matter. So thank you for making that quite obvious when you decided to clean me out financially, make all these promises, and then just throw me out. And then leave me on for a month. Thank you.
I'm not playing a fucking victim, Dennis. He was fine when I seen him.
Bullshit.
He was fine when I seen him. Like, he was perfectly fine. They both were when I seen them.
Caesar's been blamed for so many people who ransacked the city over its history.
And no, I'm not choosing anyone over anyone. I am choosing my kids, Dennis. My kids!
He was rebuilt eventually, and a city of the same name stands in its place. But the original landmark is by and large lost to the ground in the ocean, taking many of the secrets of the ancient world with it. Another ancient one
like,
up for you next at number 6.
I'm choosing my kids.
Of Babylon.
I'm not playing a fucking victim, Dennis. I'm literally explaining everything that I have to do. I'm not a fucking victim. Like, what the fuck? That's where your head goes when I tell you the struggles that I'm dealing with? Like, what? I just, I will call you later when I'm of sound mind and I can actually fucking form a coherent thought. And Kaylin is not yours. Why don't you tell her that? Or I'll get a ride out to Kitchener and find her myself. I have nothing to live for, according to you. You're going to take my kids away from me, including Kaylin, including kids that aren't even yours? I have nothing to live for. I don't mind spending the rest of my fucking life in jail or dead. I hate you. I thought we could have worked things out once everything got better, but no, clearly not. You're with her. Have fun. This is literally all your fault. I have all these messages and all these awful things being said to me, being said about me because of you, because you decided to post private shit online, knowing I was unmedicated, knowing I was unstable, knowing that I needed help at that time, knowing I was in a vulnerable place. But oh no, you're not going to show anyone what you did to my fucking face! This is literally all your fault. I have all these messages and all these awful things being said to me, being said about me because of you, because you decided to post private shit online, knowing I was unmedicated. I don't want to hear your excuses. You have a home, a nice little townhouse, where you're going to take my daughter away from me, right? Okay. No, it's okay. No. No. I don't believe you. I care because I still fucking love you. And now you're in some other woman's arms? No. I don't believe you. You go be with your fucking little whore. That Kayla Lee, whoever the fuck she is, go be with her. You're living with her. She's letting you live with her. Go to hell, Dennis. Go to hell. You lied. She made it very clear. very clear. I know you're at that woman's house, and I know you're fucking her. She's sending me all the messages defending you. I hope you're happy in your new relationship. But Kaylin is my daughter. Why don't you tell her that Kaylin is not your biological daughter? She is mine and Drew's. You need to stay away from them. I can't believe you. Telling me that you want to come back here and lay in my bed and hold me while you're in some other woman's house? No. You and her just made it official. You guys just made my decision for me.
Brittany, I'm not making you out to be anyone. Don't worry about it. I'll get my stuff out. Just don't worry about it. Brittany, I'm not making you... For the record, I've been pretty calm this whole time. It's you that's acting hysterical. Like, I'm perfectly calm. I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue, but it seems whenever it comes to talking about our feelings, you instantly get angry and act as you're acting now, and my feelings never matter. Now, I wasn't forcing you into anything. You made comments, I made a few back. You decided to change your mind, that's fine.
This is going to be the last thing I say to you, Dennis, and then I'm done messaging you because I really don't want to waste my night talking to you. I don't want to waste my night hashing over all this bullshit and all this drama and all the trauma that not only I put you through, but that you put me through. You need to sit down and actually take a good long look at yourself and at everything that you have done and everything that you have caused, because that's what I've been doing. Fuck, Dennis, you are 35. And all you can do is post videos and run my name through the mud and make it so everyone in Hamilton knows who I am and that, you know, I'm going to get fucking hurt. That video was shared 118 times, I think. Makes me wonder if Betty cheated on you because you did all this shit to her. I don't know who you are anymore, Dennis, but I know exactly who I am. And I'm not anything like you. I won't do what you're doing. I just want you to, you know, sit back and think about everything that you've done up to today. And hey, maybe I won't go to the police station. Not for you anyways, but for that little bitch that you had message me. Yeah. But anyways, I hope you have a wonderful night and go fuck yourself and talk to you later. Actually, no, I'm not going to talk to you later. You can go fuck yourself. Dennis, I have owned up to everything. I have willingly accepted the consequences to my actions, but you only make it worse. You make it to the point that people want to kill me. People want to seriously do me harm because of your actions, but oh no, it's okay because you're getting what you want. It's completely okay. It's okay if I end up in the hospital because you got what you wanted, right? It's okay if I end up in a fucking 6-foot grave, right? Because you got what you wanted. I'm going to parenting classes. I'm going to counseling. What the fuck are you doing, Dennis? The outcome that you want is me gone and the kids away from you and so you can have them. But again, Dennis, take down the fucking video of my daughter or there will be consequences for you. And I can assure you, Dennis, they're not anything you're going to like. Are you that fucking stupid? Are you seriously that stupid? Plotting against you, Dennis? Dennis, this is going to be the last thing I say. Are you that fucking stupid? Are you seriously that stupid? Plotting against you, Dennis? I've been plotting nothing but to help make you better and to get out of the fucking mental mind state that I was in because of you. You are going to take those down and you are going to message Trin Marie before somebody else does. And warn her that because of the death threats, I'm calling the cops on her. And maybe you. Because you're the one causing this. I was trying to be nice because you're the father of my fucking children, Dennis. But you've gone too far. And I'm done playing. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, because I can go onto your computer because I know your password, right? You don't give me any information on anything. I don't know the password to your phone. I don't know the password to your computer. I don't know the password to anything that you have. So how the fuck am I supposed to get into your fucking computer? Dennis, I don't even know how to work my fucking phone half the time. You need to get out of my apartment so I can come home. That's simple. I want you out of my home. And go deal with that little fucking whore that you have messaging me. Or I will. You accuse me of going down a dark path, Dennis. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I'm saying to you right now. So just don't. I'm done talking to you. Not going to answer. Deal with this shit on Facebook. Because I'm done. Danny, I'm only asking for a date. I'm not wanting to fight. If that's what you're thinking. If not, I'm sorry for assuming. But yeah, I was gonna ask if we could go somewhere and go to like a fast food place and then eat outside and maybe, you know, fuck in the car. I would really like that. You want to know why, Dennis? Because you're fucked in the head. You will lose the kids because you're not stopping this shit. You don't listen to anyone. Why don't you try those oh, fuck. I love you. That's why this hurts. But you know what? Enjoy your new girl. I swear to God, I'm going to make her life miserable. Don't worry, Dennis. You won't be touched. Just her. I have her name. I have her picture. And I have all the necessary ingredients for a very nasty curse. She is fucked. I will leave you alone. You and her pushed me to do this. I am going to hurt her. And I'm going to enjoy it. You won't be touched because I love you too much. Which I fucking hate. Isn't her daughter dead? Wasn't even a good enough mother to keep her daughter alive. How pathetic. Don't worry. She'll get her karma. I wouldn't go too close. Have fun. Danny. You want to know why? I did fucking defend you. Why do you think your shit is still here, Dennis? Why do you think your shit's still here? Why do you think it's safe? Because I fought for you.
But you don't see that.
And today I want to talk.
I don't make my shit known. I keep my shit private. Yeah, protect your little harlot, right? You got nothing on me. Nothing. Nothing. And that's what she's gonna have. Because she's threatening to take everything away from me. So I'm gonna take everything away from her. She took you. And now she's trying to take my kids. This will be fun. You can't keep her safe. Oh, boo-hoo. Poor little baby. So it makes it okay for her to do this? That's even perfect. Since it was her sister that was dead, I can use that to my advantage. I have that sister's picture. And her name, sweet little Pammy. You picked the wrong woman to fuck with, Dennis. And you picked the wrong woman to bed down with, too. I know what to do. Tell her good luck. I wasn't on this path until you involved her in your life and my children's lives. You want a woman like that? I don't want a woman like that around my children. I'm only going dark to fucking deal with your little whore. After that, I want nothing to do with it because the karma's going to be bad from this. I'm going to have so much shit on my fucking plate after I do this curse. I don't want to, but I've been hurt. And you both are the cause of that. And blocking me on Facebook? Really? What are you hiding? The fact that you want to post more videos of me? She's sharing them all. You don't love me. That's not love. That's manipulation at its finest. And I refuse to be manipulated anymore, Dennis.
So that is the end of episode 11. It's actually pretty much everything I plan on using in court. It proves my case, amongst other things. I will be doing a complete testimony with the timeline and everything later on. But if anyone has any questions or would like to talk, I'm always open to have a spiritual debate or conversation. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you.
Do not shed a tear. There is no greater victory than to fall from this world a free man.